Yo, what's up? Let me know if the audio is good for you guys or not. By the way, how was yesterday? How far did market came? Do you remember what I was marking over here? That the hourly fair value and below these equal lows. Let me readjust the screen by a little. I have a little to talk about this area and the projected terminus and the 5 handle. I'll show you exactly how I found it or how I marked it and later how it delivered. Just keep an eye like 5850 5850 and exact 5 handle before the fall and where it can go for that hourly fair value gap at least. Okay, it was that part. Now so far I don't know what the 9:30 opening will be. However, I have so many 15-minute bearish fair value gaps, especially the first and second on. They are sitting right here, so I'm keeping an eye on that one. I'm not, like, as I said, there is no reason to be bearish on the market. However, it's good if you can find some 15 minutes bullish fair value forming at the same time breaking some 15 minutes bearish fair value gaps. So I'm waiting for that to happen. Let's see. So far market has traded the 830 opening price. By the way, this CISD was the 5 minutes bearish change in state from where market has delivered until those relative equal lows, especially like until this one. But I moved it here just to see like how close it created that equal low. Like it created exact equal low in 1 minute right here, then retraced back into the 5 minutes fair value, came back, took the liquidity. Now it has broken that 5 minutes fair value. I would love to see market market is respecting that as an inversion and then going higher again, because so far just one candle broke above. I would love to see like if it can continue higher or not, because the 15 minutes fourth fair value is still holding the price, but I believe it should go for the first or second fair value, if not this a smaller one. Now here I have a little bit of conflict right at this area, because from today's high until today's low, that's the equilibrium level where you are seeing all the rejections or reactions. So the change in state delivered pretty good. I took a smaller sell short from there and got like $384 or something, $374.20 in my realized PNL for that sell short. But I'm not willing to take a bigger sell short or anything. So this change in state was from these 5 minutes inside of 15 minutes fair value gap. Now here is another thing. When you have a huge fair value gap like this one, okay, it's a bit congested over there because I have marked some levels. I will come back to that, but look from this area. Okay, where is it? Visibility. Okay, here. So when on 15 minutes market has closed above the midpoint of that huge fair value, which was happening around this area, then that was the 75% area and that was the high of the fair value. So when market closed above that fair value, like midpoint of that, you can expect market to revisit or fill it up completely. It's that part, like it closed the entire fair value gap or filled the entire fair value gap, then it was giving me that change in state. So from 5 minutes it looks like this. When the change in state is confirmed after this candle's closure, market came back, respected the order block level of the change in state level. At the same time, if you look, let me remove the fair value gap OTC or whatever it is. Look at that midpoint of that fair value, that order block. Now this midpoint, you see, like again it rejected from the same area. This midpoint was overlapping with remember this midpoint, which is 185.50 level. Okay, this midpoint is literally overlapping with today's equilibrium level. So today's high and today's low. The low has a valid area or reason. I will show it in a second. That one, okay, like that line. I'm sorry, it is little congested. I have some other levels over there. I will explain in a second, but just this level is where I had the, remember what was that level? It was this midpoint, the high of the fair value, everything overlaps like that way. So equilibrium level was traded, then market literally came lower for recent swing lows or relative equal lows to be taken. This was a fair value that market broke with what, one candle, the very next candle closed above. So it was a fake breakout. Now if it is a fake breakout, what you don't want to see is market is coming below and closing below one more time. What it did, it took all these liquidities, respected the midpoint here and here as well, but before respecting, it has cleared that liquidity, and then like these relative equal lows, and then it's now going higher. The reason behind that is first fair value, second fair value at the same time. That is the settlement price. So wherever the 930 opens, I just put a fib level already so that I can see how the 930 opening is working for me. Yeah, and these two blue lines are, let me actually remove, where is the other? Okay, I'll remove this one and I'll come back again. This was a fair value gap that market violated or market disrespected. Now if for the entire move I saw only that fair value, so if this is the fair value gap, then I'm looking forward to see if market can go through that and respect that same fair value and go higher or not, like that reclaimed fair value gap or something from the 15 minutes chart. Anyway, reclaimed I don't use much, so rather than that, it's the only PDRA. I would love to see if this is a fake or not. If that is a fake, then I don't want to see again market closing below this area from 15 minutes before at least reaching to this area or even above that high and trading this fair value gap. So it's that part. So far, yeah, it has cleared the sell side liquidity. Let me remove it. I have more liquidities lower, but obviously like I'm looking forward to the 930 opening, like how the 930 is opening and where it is closing. So far I don't know where the 930 opening should be, so I just left a fib level over there just to see the opening range gap. Now previously we know like the opening range gap was lower, but it never traded those opening range gap, instead it continued higher. Today is the day you can expect very choppy price action, not too good price action because of back-to-back expansion. Hey bro, today's London silver bullet with breaker IFBG is valid. Did you trade London? Unfortunately, I didn't trade. My friend came like next couple of weeks. I will be very busy, to be honest. It's like one of my childhood friend who came to see me. He's in Australian Air Force and he is here for 2 months of training or something in Sydney. So after the training period is over, he will go back to Adelaide or on his main base, wherever it is. So it's like I had to spend some time with him. Yeah, I have very funny stories to share. I will share with you guys as well. Like today we figured out for last 8 years we have been working at the same place and under the same management, just because our job was in different time, like 8 years ago, not last 8 years. I'm sorry, I made it in a wrong way, or I said it in a wrong way. It's like 8 years ago we worked in the same place under the same management, and failed to we failed to identify that we are working on the same place. It was a very funny thing for me, like, to be honest. Like, today when we checked the rosters from that old area that is still available in our email, we were laughing at each other. I mean, he didn't realize it was me, the Asif, and I didn't realize it was him. His name is Shohan, like, nickname is Shohan, and I was like, I didn't realize it's him, Shohan, and he didn't realize it's me, Asif. And mostly we had a gap, like, if he's working Tuesday, I'm working on Thursday or something. So that day he is not working. It was funny. It was funny. Like, he's my childhood friend, like T2 as well, like similar area, but yeah, I mean, oh my god. By the way, the projection yesterday of the all time was a perfect tick. Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks a lot. Today I have a projection as well. The low it created, it is going from a projected terminus, and I have another projection, but for that I actually need some 15 minutes fair value to, like, bullish fair value to form, based on what I can rely on the buy side delivery. I will show you the area. Yeah, like today's London silver bullet I saw when I came back home, it was super good, and I was literally expecting that. So if I was here, I might have taken that entry. However, yeah, like, since it has delivered, if you have found it, your setup or entry, it was, as I said, like, wait until 7th, you will get the price action you are expecting. So it's time for you all, especially during December, month of December, and maybe from the next week of November as well, you will get what the silver bullet has to offer. Come on, push higher, give me some 15 minutes bullish fair value gap. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. Read my this all message. Okay, bro. Let me read. I have maybe missed a little bit. Martin, Nicolo, Must Rider, Creektown, Sergey, Cesar, Bullish Bear, Katipan, Amir Ali, Murad Hossein, everyone, thanks a lot. Must Rider, I have a question at ProTrader. When you are finished, I will ask. Okay, you can ask, and I will try my best to answer your question. Hi, bro. Hi, everyone. Ravi Sutar. Projection, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot about the projection. Good morning, Sijo. How are you, bro? 28. So thinking something around this area it will be opening. Let's see how that looks. So it has traded this 1 minute last fair value, although I don't give a damn about this last fair value. The reason behind that is this area is already like inside of a inside of maybe 4th or 5th fair value from 15 minutes chart. So I would love to see it's going for maybe the 3rd one, which is this smaller one, or the 1st and 2nd, something like that. So yeah, I'm waiting to see that. Let's see, like, if that is the scenario or not. Let the 9:30 open, let the market do its job, and then I will see, like, if there is anything to do with the accounts or not. This is the 9:29, so this candle's closing will be the 9:30 opening price as well. So we'll have a opening range gap. I would love to see at least market is taking this buy side liquidity and reaching for this fair value gap. That's the minimum, like bare minimum, that I want to see. But I have more in my mind. I will explain in a second. Just let the market do its job first. 25 seconds left. Okay, let me go again. Must Rider today before London, Asia was taken. After London, price was above Asia high too, but at the time of silver bullet 3 price took low of Asia. What should I do? you should still aim for the sell side if the buy side is taken. And unless, for example, why I'm saying this, it's because unless the market is actually what it calls, unless the market is actually, just a sec guys, let me I have something to share, but just let it reach for this area. That's the 0.5. I don't even want to. I don't even want to do anything. How cool is that? How cool is that? Cool. And I don't care at all. So yeah, I mean, what I was saying, sorry, I get carried out very soon. Like I'm a very bad person to keep my focus. I was doing something over there. That's why. Nothing else. I was doing something. That's the reason. I would love to see a fair value gap. If it fails to do so, that will be a very hard thing for me. That will be a very hard thing for me. By the way, it's too clean to leave it this way. If I can find a fair value gap. If this is the fair value, I would love to take a buy from the fair value, stop loss below the third candle's low, and target the mid of that fair value gap. Like above this side, the mid of it. Maybe 1 to 2 was a good idea, but as you know, like the entry I got is from little higher. Let's see, even if I missed it, if that is the scenario or not. Usually I would look to take the profit at the midpoint. Okay, what I'll do, I'll go with the obvious level. It's like because I have been I've been questioned a lot. Okay, boom. Okay, in less than a minute, that's a boom for me. But 1 to 2 will be delivered as well. Not just that, I'm willing to see market is continuing higher from here, not until this for 328.75 plus minus 5 handle. I will explain why in a second after answering your questions. And the reason I'm saying it this way is because boom, baby. Already copying it to another one, $801 in total profit, and another 550 I'm seeing already. Okay, I framed the setup from a long ago. That's why I kept it on the other side. This is another level of partial where I will try to close, especially not before the high of today. I will close one at the high of today and leave the rest runner. Okay, so let me answer your question. Like, what will you do if London has already taken the Asia's buy side, and by the time silver bullet started, it has taken the sell side as well? First thing you want to focus is if market has come on, I need a bigger fair value from 15 minutes chart. So in that case of scenario, I don't really want to see market is coming back for that 930 fair value gap and closing around that area. Push little higher. Yep, maybe inside of that fair value, because I want to see a 5 minutes fair value gap forming around this area. For that higher continuation, nothing else. Like I would love to see it's going through all of these fair value gaps. What's happening? More and more people are engaging your live. Thanks a lot. But you can say that in the chat as well. Yeah, so what you will do, you look for where market currently at. If there is a nearby higher time frame point of interest, only then you avoid that entry. If no higher time frame point of interest, what you will do, for example, I will show you something over here. Okay, see this area, it will sound very awkward, it will sound very bad to a lot of people, so I don't really want to explain by a lot, but just giving you some idea. When market was trading here, it has cleared that no wick. What the? Come on, bro. Come on. Thanks a lot, but thing is, anyway, here. It took this liquidity, okay, these relative equal lows, traded back into the fair value gap or the order block, however you want to mark it. Like this is your order block over here, from where market again went higher and this entire move happened. Now here is the thing, this part I really don't want to talk about by a lot or by a ton, but I'm just giving you an example. Okay, when market was here, I was looking into this candles week. Why I was looking into that? Because same reason. Okay, it's trading into the fair value. Which fair value? The fair value market has already manipulated, which is it has closed below once, the very next candle closed above. So next time it came, I really don't want to see market is closing below this one more time, because fake can happen only once, it cannot happen multiple times. So it's that part. I'm keeping it simple. I framed a setup from here. You saw market didn't trade at all. Okay, like it didn't trade at all, the fair value gaps. But for me, I know where my entry should be, so I took the entry from there. Okay, this is what I call the FOMO entry, not what I took yesterday. Where did I close the profit? Just at the 25% of this fair value, although market filled it up completely, then gave me that fall, but I aimed for this level. See that? This was that fair value gap. Why I was looking forward to that? If I'm counting this swing high, this is a swing high. Okay, like according to ICT, according to me, according to anyone, I don't care. Okay, like it's a swing high. I'm trailing my stop loss on the other account, like the entry I took, so that market can stop me out quickly, because I'm seeing pretty good amount of profit even after trailing. So that will be good enough for me on the account. So let me show you what exactly I'm doing over here. I'm putting it here because it's finding that midpoint hard to break, so I would love to wait until market can do that. Now that's it, I'm done, no problem. $1,129 copied into another account, so that's $2,200 on a funded account. So everything is mine over there. Anyway, yeah, so what I was saying is about this entry. Where was it? Right here. When it rejected tick by tick from that midpoint, okay, this is that wick that traded into a fair value gap. This is that wick I was talking about. This is that candle that was trading the fair value gap over here. Now why I'm that was trading the order block over here. Now why I'm taking this entry and marking this as my breaker block? Because market was not supposed to fill up or come below this fair value before taking at least these buy side liquidities. The high it was retracing from, it had to clear that buy side. It traded here, came below, went higher again. Like I didn't frame anything because you might be thinking why you didn't frame anything from this setup or any of this setup. The reason behind that is, by now you should know, but look very carefully here. Okay, like these two candles, no weak candle. What did I say? That's a no-go for me. So I was waiting until market can take that liquidity and then maybe trade this fair value or maybe trade that CE. So when I was willing to see it's trading the top of the fair value, since the previous rejection was exactly from the midpoint, but when the exact CE was traded and market was giving me first fair value, second fair value, and broke above that area, that's my breaker, that's my entry. Anyway, it was for a short moment of or short period of time where I was looking for the entry. Now when 8:30 was opening, this was the change in state of delivery on the 5-minute chart. Market traded that, the low it created, that should be your first target. So I closed the entry a little below that, literally a little below that, where I have the mean threshold of that candle. Okay, like that candle. So around this area, which is on this candle, I closed my entry. Also see that fair value gap and volume imbalance, perfect area to take the profit. I didn't hold until that low or this low, but yeah, I was looking forward to see how far it is going, because below that I have a 5 minutes breakaway gap sitting here, or that 1 minute huge fair value that still has unfilled portion over there. It was that part. Now again, like, you might be thinking why I trailed. If I didn't trail, I was still in the trade and it was looking still like it could have given me more profit. Don't worry, I will frame more when market will break that, because it's rejecting from the middle, it's rejecting from the low of that fair value. So I'm not willing to put it here anymore. I put it below this one, because market has reached to the extreme premium areas that if it respects, it can go for the sell side, because I have more fair value gaps on lower portion that market still didn't trade. And literally on the 15 minutes so far, it has now created a very small fair value gap on the bottom portion and another fair value gap. It's in the form of creating another one. So let it create that first. We will have more opportunities. This is the liquidity. I'm waiting to see how market accumulation, manipulation, distribution, that phase happens. Anyway, so I waited and then waited until what? Until this inversion fair value can form. Now before 9:30, I don't suggest anyone to take any entry, but when I saw market has created this fair value and there was that 15 minutes small fair value gap, this one, okay, these blue lines, two blue lines, when market was trading through that and then finding support, this is where I'm confident to take the entry. Using what just happened? I really don't know. Thanks a lot for the subscription. What just happened? I really don't know. Like somehow the whole thing got bigger here. Okay, the same fair value, and at the same time I had got the confirmation from the 5-minute chart that it has inverted that fair value gap. Look at that fall. So what I did is I just pushed it higher so that it can stop me higher. I know that even if my stop loss was here, I will be stopped out. So anyway, like maybe I could have closed at this level the whole thing, but I took partial over there. That's why I didn't close the whole thing. Anyway, it's that part that I was willing to see. Now lot of charts, lot of things. Let me clear the chart a little bit. So yeah, I utilized the same fair value overlapping with the inversion fair value. That is where I actually had my entry until the midpoint of this fair value gap. Why midpoint? Because above this buy side liquidity, market has a bearish fair value gap from 1-minute chart. Now above that I have some volume imbalance and another fair value gap from 1 minute. And you know, I always look for logical levels, and for me the most logical level for me was this midpoint, which I had this green candle or the volume imbalance almost overlapping. So that is where I took my first partial. The next partial I took is at this midpoint, because from here there is a volume imbalance overlapping a fair value gap. So that was my second partial on my funded account. Okay, so because of this, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, as I said, I look for logics. I don't look for FOMO entries or anything. See that rejection from mid and rejection from the lower portion? That's what I was afraid of. Okay. About the entry, it came back for that inversion one more time, and see how far it came in a single run. No weak candle. There was no weak over here as well. So one single run even took that liquidity. Let me clear the chart a little bit because too many things. I don't mind removing that 830. I don't need a lot of things right now. So let me clear it. Now I will show you something that already happened, but I had in mind. That's why you can see I have another projected terminus over there. This whole sideways price action from 15-minute chart. By the way, the first projection that I shared, let me show that one from 1 minute or 15 minutes from wherever I can show it. See, this is where I was looking for an entry. Remember, like that accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Look very carefully. Below that low, market failed to close the body. So the manipulation was not done over there. Okay, like literally it was not done over there. So from this body to the highest body, this is still inside of that range. However, it has cleared liquidity from logical levels. That's why the relative equal highs can be the buy side target or something during that bullish momentum. From the low to the high of that range. I hope, let me remove that projected terminus so that you guys can see. Style. What is that? 20, and I will extend one towards the left side so that and 20. See that -3 standard and -4 standard, exact overlap, not close proximate, not anything, exact overlap. That was the projected terminus that you saw. What market did and what was my say, like 5 to 20 handle. Again, the level is 258.50. So 258.50 until the high, exact 5 handle, then the whole move happened. Okay, and if you remember from my strategy stream, let me remove the level so that chart can be a bit cleaner. This was that hourly fair value gap where I was expecting market to at least reach before it can give you the buy side delivery. It's that area. Let me show you something crazier. Breakaway gap. Remember, I removed a lot of levels earlier today. So this was the breakaway gap and this was the fair value gap. Now if you look carefully, market filled up until this far where the hourly fair value gap was overlapping. So the unfilled portion from where market is going, everything has logic, okay. See that unfilled portion of that 1 minute fair value, okay, breakaway gap. If it could trade that, I have no problem, I would be happy to see that. But look at that unfilled portion, boom. That's why you saw me when there is a 15 minutes unfilled fair value or unfilled portion of a fair value, I mark the midpoint. It's literally because of that reason. Anyway, about today's price action so far, what I have observed, or what I like, since I didn't trade the London session, the whole range over here, let me draw it from first this area. Why I'm drawing here and not here, I will explain in a second. And the high to the low, or relative equal high to the relative equal low. Projection. and projection. See that negative, like the close proximate alignment. Okay, what is this level overlapping with? See, what is this level overlapping with your hourly fair value gap? Look at the bodies. That is the low of the day. Like literally this sell side will not be taken today. I saw a lot of things, that's why I left it this way. Now let me give you some very good thing, like why I'm expecting market to reach until this far. Let me remove the other lines that I don't really need. Why I'm expecting market to reach until this far. The same projection towards the upside from the equal bodies to the bodies, which is until this far. Why I'm choosing this one, I'm coming to that in a second, or I hope by now you might have figured out. See that projection? It has, this is the close proximate between that same negative 1.5 and 4 standard. Now I have more over there, but I go with the first possible area where market aligns close proximately. So that is my first possible area, that's why I'm keeping that one in mind, but I have more above that. Now why I choose this range and not that high? Buy side liquidity from yesterday. Okay, this is yesterday's high. When market was taking it, the body closed above the buy side, so the manipulation leg I saw over there, or it has taken the liquidity and broke the consolidation range with body over here. That's why this high is not my consolidation high. Whatever happened in between, that is my consolidation. So from here to here, this is the consolidation, even this, cause that's also between the low and high. All the bodies between this range, this is the consolidation. High to low, one projection, or if you're projecting higher, then you can project from low to high, and then the lowest body to the highest body inside of that consolidation range, which is this. So that is where I'm getting the upper projection, that is where I got the lower projection from where market has rejected. Now so far what I did, or what I had when I first started the stream, was I left, or I created from this projected terminus until this low it created, or from where it's rejecting, a grid which is 25, then 0.5, then 7.5, then the 0 or 1. Okay, this is my grid level. What I want to see is, since I'm looking from a 15-minute chart, hey, thanks a lot for subscribing, I want to see a overlapping PD array over here. Look, this is 0.25. What do I have overlapping here? A propulsion block, a inversion fair value gap. Market traded that, going higher. What do I want to see? Close to this 0.5 level, it's creating a bullish fair value gap, from where it will go higher. Again, when it will be at 7.5 level, I will look for the same thing on a 5-minute chart. Wow. Oh, that's too good. Thanks a lot guys. Yeah, so I would love to see another fair value gap forming around this area. The first one, I would love to see it's remaining unfilled or partially filled, because that will be my measuring gap. I will confirm my projection with that measuring gap. Like if the measuring gap forms around that 0.5 level, I will utilize that measuring gap, and I will see if, like, for whatever I'm saying, I first need to see market is breaking the last fair value from 15 minutes. Okay, so whenever the measuring gap will form from the low to that measuring gap, I will see if it overlaps or comes close proximately to this projection or not. If I can see that, using this information, I know I'm already, like, market has already delivered 50% of what I'm expecting, or where it should at least go. That 50% it has already delivered. The rest of the 50% is yet to be delivered. So my target will be based on that. What I will do, I will look for, like, first it will create a breakaway gap or unfilled fair value, that is the measuring gap. And the second one can be the regular fair value from 5 minutes chart. What I will be like what I will use as the regular fair value, so market can fill it up completely if it's willing to do so. When that fair value will form in 1 minute, I will look for entry. My first profit, I will take a partial below this, above this, maybe around that 0.75 level area, hold the rest until this far, and if I get any setup around this 75 area, I will add contract with that first entry. Whatever entry I'm framing above this area, I will add to that entry from here, but after taking some partial and moving the stop loss to at least break even of my first entry. So I'm waiting for that to form. Let's see like if market has that plan or not. So far sideways price action, again accumulation, manipulation, expect the distribution higher, but as I'm saying over and over again, like this is 1 minute price action and it's respecting higher time frame PDRS so far, which is 15 minutes price action. So I'm more than happy to wait. I'm waiting until it can break this one. Okay, because from 15 minutes so far the fair value gaps are too small, like one fair value here and very little fair value gap over there, which is a breakaway gap. It can be filled over here. This is the small breakaway gap, this is the fair value gap. On the other hand, look at that consecutive order blocks, or you can say the change in state of delivery, because it's a volume imbalance with no candle or no body. I'm like, look at this thing, the previous candle closed here and this one opened higher. So like mostly what I'm seeing over here is this is a no body candle, like this is a very indecisive candle, even though you are seeing it black, but I'm thinking because of the volume imbalance you are seeing it black. I'm thinking this is a indecisive candle. Or think this way, like which one is a better order block, better visible order block. So anyway, this is your change in state of delivery, and if you look for the same thing from 5 minutes, I believe you found the same thing from here, like consecutive order blocks, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, market revisited, like literally after this candle it revisited the top of that area, and then inversion fair value, utilizing that market started going higher. This is the propulsion block that has the force or power to send price higher. It did that, it created a bullish fair value over here on the 5 minutes chart. Same thing, one candle closed below, very next candle went higher, closed above. So I don't want to see it's closing below this one more time. It can trade the fair value, we can come past the fair value, but no body should close below the fair value. So I'm waiting to see how market is respecting or reacting through that. By the way, let me mark the 930 fair value with this one and like name it properly, because this is the I mean this is the fair value at 930, but first presented fair value is literally here, a very small one, but there. So should I mark this or should I mark this? According to ICT, this is the first presented fair value, and this one is based on my friend T2, like he uses the 930 fair value for a 25 handle worth of profit, which it delivered beautifully. I believe it was more than 25 handle. Yeah, like literally 33 handle or more than that. So let me keep this one as a 930 fair value. Let's see how it's looking over there. First presented on. Too many overlapping. Let's remove it. I have the 15 minutes midpoint also overlapping over there. I'm still waiting for a new fair value gap to form. So again, let me read the comments. I have missed a lot of the comments. After London price was above, okay, I have read that. We have done Must Rider, I think I answered this one. After taking SSL in silver bullet, we take buy setup, right? Yeah, buy you can take, but as I said, like if it is already, like if it has already reached your higher time frame point of interest, then only you can look for your buy. But if it's yet to trade a higher time frame, for example 15 minutes chart, okay, let me reset it. When this leg was happening, look, not a single 15 minutes bullish fair value is presented over here, not a single one. So what I did, market is going higher, the only fair value I can see is here, but nothing else on the entire leg. That's why I went to the hourly and I marked the hourly fair value. There was that fair value. Remember I said, like, even if it can trade this fair value, I'll be more than happy to look for buy again. Yesterday's stream, remember, I was marking this on. It was that fair value. So hourly fair value gap, okay, like this fair value, from where I actually have it marked already, but just showing you because it's not showing on my 15 minutes chart. Since market, like, if from hourly chart there is nothing over here, from 15 minutes chart there is nothing on this leg. So just if it has taken the Asia sell side and there is no PDRA overlapping around that sell side, then what market should do? It should continue the move until it can reach for a higher time frame point of interest. That interest was met over here. So if you're looking for buy, your buy happened it has created too many at the same level. Let me just change the visibility from right here, okay. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap or break away, first fair value, second fair value. Now you know I always look into a premium discount range, so more this fair value was that only discount array that you have over there, this fair value, okay, overlapping with that midpoint. So when market revisited that after confirming your change in state or confirming your market structure shift, that should be your entry. And then whatever 1 to 2 or whatever you can target over there, it's that part. So I hope you got the idea, like after trading the higher time frame, so when market was around this area below that Asia low, wherever that Asia low was here, when market was around this area, you are not framing or looking for a sell setup. Yes, not looking for a buy setup. But when can you look for a buy setup? Let's say around this area you had a higher time frame point of interest and market is giving you the setup. In this case we didn't had any until this far. Even if you didn't project or if you didn't looked into the market maker models, anything like that, still it's the scenario where you didn't have anything before this level. So when until that, even if you are not willing to take the sell short, you should wait for market to reach there, then give you the setup. And what did I said about the target? Take entry from here, logical level, okay, third candle slow, or even like, why not here? Because volume imbalance, that's why. So target 1 to 2. If it's overlapping with any high time frame PDRA, you are done over here. If it's not overlapping, you can target until that. So for example, I had a huge bearish fair value gap, and that's a 4, like that's number 4 fair value. That's the midpoint. Since your 1 to 2 is already just a sec, let me, why there are so many, okay, let me remove this one. I will draw it one more time. Why there are so many over there? Oh, okay, here your 1 to 2 is already above the 0.25 level. So what is the next target? 0.5. You could go until that far, maybe. Like, I'm not suggesting it because 1 to 2 should be more than enough, but look over here very carefully. With that midpoint, you had a 1 minute bearish fair value gap. So not a bad target, okay. That midpoint is not a bad target, because at 1 to 2 I have nothing over here, but just a little bit higher than that I have a bearish fair value from 1 minute and the midpoint of the 15 minutes fair value. Good target, done. Okay, 31.75 handle, or I don't know, like you can maybe figure it out if you are utilizing the change in state or consecutive order blocks to figure it out. You can even go for bigger profits based on that. So yeah, it is what it is. But look, big fair value gaps I always grid. That 25% level market broke. When it broke, I got confident that it will at least reach for that 50. From 50 it came back, took some liquidity, rejected from exactly that candle CE that I was showing earlier. I took the entry because of what? First fair value, second fair value, because what we are looking at was the fourth fair value gap. See that? That's why you wait. That's why you wait. You don't FOMO buy. Just because fair value gaps here, I didn't said any buy setup or sell setup valid. What did I said? Until it can break that. So wait until that happens. If you are bearish today for any reason, you have now opportunity to look for sell shorts, because it has rejected from the CE, the low. Bodies are respecting the fair value gaps midpoint. What else do you need? You don't need anything else. Okay, like liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, it's already good enough. And if it can give you the entry within this fair value gap as well, that's a better opportunity. Now target, I'm not certain, like maybe this time it will go for this. Since we have so many still lower, market can come literally through this fair value and trade for this last fair value, then it can go higher again. So it's that part. Let me read more comments. Bro, what about TGIF? TGIF, because it's Friday, I know, but I believe it's too early for the TGIF, like AM session. I'm expecting TGIF to form from maybe PM session, or during lunch hour it can start the process. And I don't really trade the TGIF because I have conflicting opinion regarding that. How do you know the range, where the range is? Like you are calculating 20 to 30% of retracement of a candle as your TGIF. How do you know what is the high from where you are calculating the 20 to 30%? So yeah, I don't trust TGIF. Thanks God it's Friday. That's called TGIF Netkid. it's a term that ICT created for Friday trading. Like Friday at the last hour or lunch during the PM session, mostly market retraces back 20 to 30% or fib level, 0.2 2.3 fib levels of the already created range, and that's when you can look for the opposite setups. For example, market was bullish the whole week, that's when you can look for the sell setups to form. It's that part. But as I said, I don't trust the process. The reason behind that is very simple, that if I'm looking for a TGIF, I don't really like, how can I be sure or assured that this is already the high of the week? There is no way, right? Any given moment market can go higher and create another new high. So that's why I don't look for TGIF setups. I look for setups if it makes sense to me, like it's coming out of a high time frame point of interest, giving me the proper setup or something, only then I look for it. Other than that, no, I don't trust in the process of TGIF. Or at least it's like I didn't find it that easy to point out or figure out, because sometimes according to ICT, TGIF can happen on Thursday as well. Not although the TGIF is named thanks God it's Friday, but it can already happen on Thursday as well. So I don't really want to be looking for that one specific thing for the rest of the week or day, something like that. So yeah, I mean, SMT is a good confluence. Yes, I look for SMTs, but let's see like what I Tanbir explain TGF. Okay, so let's say like the weekly range. Okay, I don't like it, but anyway, since you are talking or asking about it, let's say this is the weekly candles range. What you gonna do is it's a bullish range, so you are expecting a sell side TGIF, or it gonna give you a sell side TGIF. So from the low to the high, market will retrace between this 20 to 30%. Let me make the lines bigger and the fronts bigger so that you can differentiate between all those lines. By the way, let me remove this sell sides. Again, I'm drawing it wrong, but here. Okay, so this 0.2 and 0.3 level, market, if you believe this is the high of the week, then market will come for this 0.2 to 0.3 level range. It's that part, and I don't use it, so I really don't see that 0.2 and 0.3 overlapping with a 15 minutes fair value gap or breakaway gap. Maybe this can be a good setup, but what I do, like if I'm looking for a sell short from a 15 minutes first and last fair value, okay, market respecting all of them, rejecting perfectly from there. Didn't I say like now is the time for looking for a sell short? What market did over here? Traded, went back for the fair value gap, now it's going lower. So your entry was from this fair value. Why I'm saying was from this fair value? Liquidity grab, market structure shift inside of a 15 minutes fair value gap. From this high to this low, if you draw the midpoint, look the midpoint and look exactly where market came before the fall. So this is how I look for trade. Okay, like literally if I'm looking for an entry for not even there, let's talk about this one. See that 0.5, the only premium discount array, that array is what you are taking entry. There is a small fair value gap over here, that's literally this one is sitting in your discounted array. So when you're looking for sell short, you're looking for at least the premium array or the array that is overlapping with that equilibrium level. It's that array. At the same time, remember that 930 that I removed from the chart, it's overlapping that as well. So good area. I was looking into that fair value gap as well, but mostly because of this, the bearish fair value gap. So entry from there, first target always, I talk about it all the time, like first target always should be the low it is retracing from that. If it can create new fair values, then you are holding it for longer run. For example, this is now your order block, or mostly it's a propulsion block, but again I keep it simple. When market confirmed it, it's trading back into the order block. What you don't want to see is by any mean market is breaking this mean threshold, because the only thing now market can respect and continue the lower move is that order block level, like either the order block low or the order block midpoint, because there is no bearish fair value formed over here. So no reason to hold your trade or keep your stop loss over there. Your stop loss should be around this area, or even better if it can be on that candle's high. If you get stopped out over here after taking partial, you will still be at break even, because this is the fair value. Even if you took one tick inside the fair value, because always, like remember, fair value gap, if market is trading that, it will go at least a tick inside. So you are not taking from the exact level of the fair value, you are taking a tick or two inside the fair value. It's that part. And this one's job is also done, so I don't really need it. Its job was done literally here, to send above those highs and for that higher time frame point of interest. And if I took this entry, at least a tick inside, of course I know what I'm talking about. No weak candle, so the third candle's high is where I'm putting it, like this. If it overlaps with anything, I'm not seeing any reason for market to stop around that area. If it can go through this fair value one more time, or even that last fair value one more time, it should fall, like literally go for that daily or that low one more time. At the moment it's trading inside of this last fair value, so the moment it breaks that and creates a new fair value, that's the fair value you're expecting market to leave as unfilled, because the power of propulsion block should send it lower very quickly. So after taking a partial, your stop loss now should be literally at break even, like wherever the break even is, like this. Or even better, I guess, at this level, like that candle size, because that's covering the mean threshold as well. Okay, can you skim through today's London silver bullet? I wanna see if I got the right setup or not. Today, before London, Asia was taken after London price was above Asia high too, but at the time of silver bullet, why it's giving or taking me all the way back to that area, I really don't know. Asif bhai, finally I passed 2. Oh, Sijo, I love you, brother. I think you have passed 250k already, and now you have passed 200k's, right? Trading from mobile. Babysitting. Oh, if you are not comfortable, okay, like let me tell this to you. I know it, I should not be saying it, but if you are not comfortable with your mobile, because it might be hard for you to see the chart or data, if you're not comfortable, avoid maybe trading for that specific area. But yeah, I forced it. I know. No worries, bro. There is nothing, like, as long as you are comfortable, as long as you are confident about the setups, like, I'm super happy for you. I have seen the 30-day challenges where you are posting every day. Maybe I'm not replying every day, but I'm seeing it. Literally, I have seen how you are looking forward, or how you are giving us that part. So that's where your break even stop out hit, and whatever partial you could secure, that's been secured over there. Now here is a funny thing. I'm not bearish at all. It has traded the last fair value. Remember again, no weak candle traded. Anyway, it has traded the last fair value. There is no bearish fair value except that only one. So if it can go through this, that can already be your inversion fair value. However, I'm willing to see how market is trading above this. Let's see how it looks on the 5 minutes chart. There was the 5 minutes last fair value as well, and it traded until the extreme order block, or the change in state candle. See that one? When market was going here, consecutive order block, but change in state. Then not that way. If your mean trade, okay, look, before even I finished my sentence, look where it traded, tick by tick. Okay, what I was trying to say is, if your extreme order block mean threshold is above the opening price of the candle, so down close candle, opening price is here. When there are long wicks, sometimes you will see this will happen, like the how can I finish it, like the mean threshold is sitting right above or at the level of that down close candle's opening price. Only in this sort of scenario you are looking for it from body to body, and this is that part. Now how I came up with this one, I had a huge argument with T2 regarding this. Okay, like mean threshold, I was seeing ICT saying from body to body, then high to low, so many different places. When I was following the body to body as my mean threshold, T2 was following the week to week, like high to low. And he was giving me accuracies, I was getting also accuracies as well. Then he gave me where ICT said from week to week, and I gave him where ICT said body to body. Now it never made sense that he is saying the things that way. So what I did was I looked into like which one works from body to body and which one works from week to week. The precision I'm getting. Just before I finished the sentence, I already saw like it literally rejected from there. Okay. So when I saw this one, remember when I marked it, I said no, then from body to body. But before even I could finish the sentence, I already saw that how perfectly it traded that area. So again, if your extreme order block has long wicks on both sides, and when you're drawing the mean threshold, it's overlapping either the opening price or it's above the opening price of that order block. Opposite for your down like bearish order block. But keep this in mind how I'm saying this thing. If it's above or at the level, look for it from body to body. And no matter what, if market violates that level, do not hold your trade. Do not look for the next level like this long wicks, CE, this sort of thing. Because this is literally, it was a consecutive order block. So if you look from this low until that high, market is already respecting that at this level. And if it goes below that extreme order block's midpoint, no point of looking into those sort of thing, because literally from the same time frame, do you have any fair value gap over here? No, only fair value is over there. So if market can break that mean threshold, it will go for that fair value one more time. Maybe it will take the liquidity and trade the rest of the fair value. So why this is a order block then? Because what did I say? To become a order block, it has to have at least one of these characters, which is either trade into a fair value gap, or coming out of a previous order block, or it's taking liquidities. Swing low, swing low. It has taken liquidities from multiple levels, and at that level on lower time frame we had fair value gaps over there. But I'm talking about the same time frame. So no fair value, but it has cleared liquidities literally from this low, and this low. 3 different levels. So when that liquidity is taken, this is a valid order block, and your high probability order block will create a fair value gap within the range. It's that part. Market is going higher. I'm still waiting. Yes, I could frame setups if I wanted to, but I'm more than happy to wait until market can go above this fair value, because I have too many to target. Like literally think this way, okay? If I can frame even a setup from around this fair value gap stop, this is already 30 handles, more than $600 worth of profit. So I don't really need to rush, and I'm expecting it to go around this area, so I can hold. Even if it doesn't go there, okay, even if it doesn't go here, at least 5 to 10 handles or 5 to 20 handles above that buy side liquidity. This is a session based liquidity, so I'm more than happy to see market is clearing those liquidities. Now let's read the comment again. And Sijo, again, congratulations brother, I'm so happy for you, and I would love to see Jaringer's red folder. What happened? Why red card? What about SMT Confluence short? How? Oh my god, how am I missing all these comments? Just a second, let me go through. Must Rider, I have asked it, read it, I have asked. So Must Rider, I think I have already given you the answer. Shubhanshu Gupta, boom, GN, you got update from T2. Actually, the whole day I was running with one of my friends, so I'm so sorry that I couldn't actually take. I will just text him right now. Like literally, I'm gonna text him right now. Let's see. I have his Denmark number, but I believe he will be changing the number when he will be there. Okay, let me see if I can call him or not. about T2. Let's see. Fardin Hawk, hello mama. Hey mama, how are you? B, why are you talking negative? Everything Asif says makes sense, and more longer he takes to explain things, more gems we get. Who is talking negative? I don't really know, but anyway. I'm just going through the chat, so let me check. Macro started. Okay. ICT. Ahmadomed. What? Ahmadomed. Yeah, ICT. Jack T. ES new high. Yeah, ES. I don't know why. ES is always making new high for last maybe 4 or 5 months, because if ES can make new high, NQ will make even bigger highs. Yeah, there is a thing. Okay, think this way. How, like, what's the price of NQ? I think the call is not going over there, so I'll just text him on the Facebook and let's see. I was trying to call T2, so I'll just text him. Whenever he's free, he will actually knock me back. So oh, okay, not T2, SMC trader. Yeah, I have sent him a message. I will see, like, when he will reply, I will call him, and if I'm still streaming by then, I will literally let it like let everyone know. So yeah, anyway, what I'm saying here is NQ is like $21,263. Think this way, like you are seeing a bull market, both market runs the same way, and what is easier to buy for you, like ES or NQ? It's only $5,000 or $6,000. It's $21,000. So you need, like, you can buy with $21,000, you can nearly buy 4 of the ES, and you can maximize the profit by 4 times when you will be able to buy only one NQ. Anyway, like, it's more about investment psychology. For example, if I had, let's say, $10,000 and I'm seeing Bitcoin is creating all-time high, I would maybe invest in Ethereum, because I know that Ethereum will also have a run like Bitcoin, because Ethereum is way cheaper than Bitcoin. It's that sort of thing. Anyway, so yeah, I'm expecting NQ will create that all-time high too. So let's see how that forms and how long it takes. It has already created one yesterday, one this morning during the midnight open or London start. Same thing I'm expecting from a New York session as well. And whatever market has done so far, I don't really I don't know, like, I don't trade the TGIF, so I don't trust the process of TGIF, because there is no guarantee that market is going to like, the high until the day is closed or finished. How can you determine the high? That's why I don't look for TGIF setups. This was a good setup for me, but anyway, the reason behind, like, why I'm saying this was a good setup, like 5 minutes change in state from the 5 minutes order block, min threshold rejection. At the same time, 1 minute last fair value gap, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, market came, like, literally that's OTZ, or the last fair value that market left as a breakaway gap. Stop loss could have been very small, literally below that candle's low. So yeah, I mean, overall it was a good setup for me. So let's see how that works. I know it's rejecting from that fair value, but better if it can go above this no wick candle. Especially I have now relative equal highs over here, and this is the inversion that I was about to mark. Should I use it? 200. I'm willing to see it's going for that level at least, if not higher, but anyway, let's see. And the reason I put it here is because this should now act as that propulsion block or order block. So this. I'll maybe put it a little lower than where the stop loss is, because it's too close. A week can literally stop me. Around 75%, like middle of that 50 and 0 range. And this is it. Now I'm willing to see a fair value gap that will remain as a breakaway gap until market can at least reach for this higher time frame point of interest above that high. And if the entry was from this fair value, the way I showed earlier, and the stop loss was here, I think this high was good enough to give you the 122, even more than that. So literally this is the 122 for that entry. Anyway, let's see what I'm missing over here. Are you still long biased? When do you shift your bias? Does it look like a bearish bias? From the weekly chart, I'll go step by step towards the daily as well. But does it look like a bearish bias to you? Not to me as well. Then how about this? Does it look like a bearish bias yet? Not really. 4 hours so far. Does it look like a bearish bias? Breakaway gap, fair value gap. Fair value traded, market again should go higher, at least above the high it created, because the high it is trading from, that is the high it should target again. So it's that high. Breakaway gap, fair value gap. When market will break this, then I will count this as my next level of defense. When market will come below that, then this will be my next level of defense. Breakaway gap, fair value gap. So below the liquidities, wherever I think I'm about to get the boom, like it has already given the boom, but I'm willing to see the boom is happening the level where I'm anticipating. So yeah, I mean, it's not looking bearish by any mean. That's why I'm not shifting the bias. And at all time high, you will always be looking for buy longs only, until proven wrong, until from a daily chart maybe you got a change in state of delivery. So yeah, it's that part. I'm expecting it to at least reach here. If it can reach there, only then I will see like how the reaction is happening, and I will close the entry based on that. But I believe there is no weak over there, so market should go for that. And if it can close above this lowest down close candle from the 15 minutes chart, this one, by that time, am I getting any 5 minutes fair value? Not really. So I'm not. Okay, I still have time actually, because this is the first candle, 5 minutes candle of this 15 minutes leg. So if it can continue higher and create a 5 minutes fair value gap around this area, then the change in state will be valid. So we can wait for that change in state validation. It didn't create any fair value gap here. That is the only no for me. Other than that, everything else was looking good. I'm not yet convinced. I'm expecting it to at least reach here before it can again reverse or give me a bigger, deeper retracement. So if the entry was here, I would target, take a partial at 1 to 2, like above this high, and literally hold the rest until this far at least. But since I framed from here, I'm just going with the level it may go. This is not it should go, it may go, because the higher time frame fair value gap low is sitting right at this level. Let's see, news at 10. News at 10, I think it was a crude oil inventory or something, if I'm not missing out. Consumer sentiment. Oh, okay. That was the important one, to be honest. Let's see what the result is. Sentiment is good. I think it's good for the US dollar. Actual greater than forecast, good for currency. Yep, so good for US dollar. Again, this inflation expectation came low, so like this is expectations. I mean, can't say anything about expectations, but low is good for the currency as well. Actual greater than forecast. How come inflation? Oh, there is no forecast, so cannot say anything about that. They didn't forecasted anything. It's just expectations. So I don't think it has a bigger impact on the market. Okay, so it's now coming lower. It is permissible as long as it has cleared that buy side, but again, I'm willing to hold the trade because it didn't reach for my higher time frame point of interest. Now if it's coming for this fair value one more time, that's the thing I will not like at all. That was already the profit over there. Like if I framed it from this fair value, then that was already the profit. Even if I put on the third candle's low, I believe that was 122. Not really. So 122 is here. So let's see if this time market is respecting the midpoint or not, like the mean threshold or not. It should actually. Let me check how that structure looks on the 15 minutes. Nothing. 5 minutes fair value gap top was there. Should I be worried about this? Is it 5? Okay, this is 1 minute. How come I was looking into a 1 minute chart over there as well? How come I was looking into a 1 minute chart over there as well? I was looking into 15, 5 and 1, not 1. I hate when market does something like this. I covered the 75%. It just stopped me by a tick. Now it's again going higher. Remember, I said order block. I don't want to see the low is getting violated. My stop loss was literally around that 75% level, the grid level right there. So it came just that far to stop. I would love to see like how this leg is doing over there. Doesn't make sense yet. Long wicks on the top, long wicks on the bottom. Let's wait for market to literally break this consolidation. It's looking like a consolidation to me, to be honest. Like from here to here, I'm seeing this as the consolidation range. So let market break that consolidation range first. This is on to 2, but I'm still willing to see how this no wick candle is getting traded. So I'm gonna leave it there. And the reason I draw this CE is because this leg has taken liquidity and traded into a fair value gap. So I don't want to see this CE is getting violated. I'll leave it like this. so that we have clear chart over there. And whatever I framed over here until this buy side, see no fair value gap. So continuation, that's when you want to see the fair value gap forming. No fair value means your stop loss has to be like, if you took the entry here, it delivered the 1 to 2 around this area with proper or logical stop loss. Because if your stop loss was here, it was covering your order blocks mean threshold, at the same time the breakaway gaps last candle's low. So based on this stop loss, okay, the 1 to 2 was delivered like this way, or you can target the high it is retracing from. But when it was going higher, it was not creating any fair value gap for the higher continuation. So after taking partial, your stop loss has to be at break even or even in little profit. For example, where my stop loss was when market inverted that fair value and then went higher above that high, that mean threshold, below that mean threshold was the stop loss. So you can put the stop loss around that area, wherever like I was putting it, or a little below the mean threshold. From there, if you get stopped out, you have already secured some profit and you got stopped out in break even that way. If you are looking for continuation, for example, I have relative equal highs over here. How you can confirm that is if market can create fair value gaps on this leg. So what gonna happen? It gonna create a new high, retrace back into that fair value, trade that high, create new fair values this way. Like there has to be some reason for market to do that. I didn't like the fact that it literally one candle came below the C and the very next candle is now displacing higher, because it came back for that 5 minutes order block level one more time. Anyway, let's see this no weak candle, how that looks. The last fair value midpoint is getting respected so far. How is it looking on ES? Yeah, ES didn't violated that. ES did not violated this candle's low when NQ did it, at least yet. Why are you doing something like this over here? Just break the consolidation range and let's see where you want to go. It can be choppy after consecutive days of higher expansion. I said it already way earlier in my Discord, like expect a seek and destroy on the New York AM session. So if you have missed that one, I have said it way earlier, like literally during the AM session. Let me check. Too many. What time I said it? Why it's taking too long to start? Yeah, that's yesterday 9:31 p.m. It's more about after a big back-to-back move day, market does consolidation. Expect seek and destroy during New York as well. Finally something. Okay, this is literally another message at 9:32 from ICT, like 2025 mentorship incoming, all live account, real money, pass it on. So let's see what he does during 2025 mentorship. I would love to like watch his live account real money trading if he's doing it in live. I would love to watch that. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, this is when I have said it, like 9:31 Australian time was literally what was it, maybe 5:31 p.m. or something. Sorry, 5:31 a.m. on New York time. So maybe four hours before the 9:30 opening or before my stream, I have said it, like expect seek and destroy during a New York session as well. So far, whatever you are seeing, watch carefully. Like, I'm not saying anything regarding this, but sell side taken, buy side taken, short term high and short term low created, sell side taken, short term highs taken, market retest with that high taken, came back, that low is taken. You have now relative equal lows and you have now relative equal highs over there. It gonna do this, I think, until the PM session, and after PM session you might get your proper move or something, or proper setup or something. I'm already expecting what market can do. So whatever the setup I found from these areas, I have utilized that on before 9:30. Sorry, from this area I have utilized that before 9:30. One from this, another one from this. When it reached to that high time frame point of interest, I'm literally like, I'm done with the AM session trading. But let's see, like, it's consolidating. Let it break the consolidation range. I will try my best to stay until until that far, but if I cannot stay for the PM session, because like it starts at 1:30 a.m. Australian time, literally 1:30 a.m. is when it starts. So I would love to see if it is breaking that consolidation range or breaking this seek destroy mode during this AM session. If it can break that area, I would love to see that is happening using this 10:50 11:10 macro. If that doesn't happen, then expect until lunch hour it will continuously do something like this. Literally, this is the window I'm willing to see how market is trading. And let me read some more comments because I'm always very slow. The three other indices are at the high, NQ is lagging. Exactly. Because it has already like created high, and this morning during that midnight open or London open, it has cleared the previous day high as well. So after taking the previous day high, it can now go for a deeper retracement or whatever. It's not unusual, but would be great to see that it's literally, since it has delivered the sell side as far I was expecting, I would love to see it's going above that high and trading around this area, like 21,300 area. Remember this white line area. I would love to see a 15 minutes body closing above that. 15 minutes body closing above that. Not 1 minute, 15 minutes. And by the way, the positioning tool I removed, I actually forgot about that one. I'm still willing to keep it over there. This is the 1 minute breakaway gap because it still has the portion unfilled and it's literally respecting the midpoint. The one I removed for this no wick candle on, I would love to see how that is delivering. And let me continue. Arthur, all appreciate not to sit alone in front of your screen. Go ahead and give stream a like. Thanks a lot, Arthur brother. Thanks a lot. TGIF silver bullet, everything I have said. SMT Asif Bhai, finally a positive. Okay, Sijo, I have seen that one as well, and I congratulate. Could you also explain SMT to us, by Arthur? SMT, I only look for it inside of higher time frame point of interest. For example, I will look for SMT around this area because it's type 2 reversal. When it was happening, it was type 2 reversal. It was not high, low, higher, high, then the market structure shift. Even from this low, like it's lower low happening over there. So in that case, I will look for type 2 reversal around that area, like if market has done the opposite on ES or not. And it's looking like it has done opposite. So it was looking this way and it was looking this way. So the type 2 reversal is valid because ES had given us the reversal of type 1, like liquidity grab, market structure shift that way. Then the fair value trade happened, then market came below that low. That's the first target. Same thing. Okay, retracement came below that low, that's done. Now if you found that SMT earlier, from for example, if you found it from here, then this low was a good low to mark as your market structure shift. In this case, I might have like get stopped out on that move, because all I'm seeing is first fair value, second fair value, the candle's high could be my stop loss. I didn't put it because I have multiple fair value gaps. I wouldn't put it above the third candle's high, so I would get stopped out over there before the move. So yeah, I mean, that's why I said like this liquidity grab and this market structure shift was a better area. 15 minutes, come on. This line I will mark it as black, I think, and maybe a bit thicker, because this is where I want to see a 15 minutes body closing above. Macro already started, so let's see. Macro liquidity is the target, so what it will do, I believe this time it will take this high as well. Unfortunately, the way it's going higher, I'm not liking that part. Like I was willing to see this as the inverted fair value, but this sort of closure, most of the time it doesn't come back for the inversion, it continues from there. Okay, let me continue with the comments. I'm so bad with this. If the Asia manipulation was a fake one and just a part of the consolidation, this was the real manipulation, and now we can go for distribution. What do you think about it? Yeah, that's exactly why I have a projected terminus over here. But for that, I would love to see market is going through the fair value gap first. It still didn't trade that inversion. Okay, that's the power of observation. When this sort of thing happens, most of the time, this is why I'm saying most of the time. And remember that black line, why I marked it is because that's the highest body. Okay, I'm not looking for rejection block or anything, I'm looking for this consolidation. Look here. Okay, the black line I draw over there, the same thing you can see over here as well, like the equal bodies. Market is coming to that level and it's failing to close below that equal bodies. It's this level. When it came here, it again went higher from the 15-minute chart. So this is the consolidation range, the one that I draw like this way. It's that range. So that's why I'm looking forward to see if market can break that or not. Unless it can break it, I'm not happy with the move. I'm not looking forward to anything, because it's still that seek and destroy. This could have been an entry, but again, since it's rejecting from there, it can be again coming for all the way back to this fair value, then going higher. That can happen, so it may not give me the accuracy over here. So the only thing was happening here, last fair value, liquidity grab inside of that fair value gap, market structure shift from there, first fair value, second fair value, again the OTG or the premium discount array I have shown. That's why I have selected this positioning tool this way. 1 to 2 was perfectly delivered right around this area, even at that high. But I believe for market to continue lower, it will clear these highs and it will reach for at least this no wick candle. So that's why I'm putting it until that far. Better if you can put it until this higher time frame point of interest. Now if it's coming lower, this time it will go below this low at this level as well, because seek and destroy. It has cleared some liquidity inside, and so far that no wick candle is getting traded or revisited. So let's see. I don't really want to see it's going below this before clearing the buy side, otherwise the seek and destroy may continue even further. It came like this way, no problem, but I don't want to see it stay closing below this fair value and then again going higher for that buy side liquidity, because if that happens, then the seek and destroy continues, and I'm expecting it like that side. During the daytime I was not too bothered that I'm missing my sessions when my friend came. And yeah, the funniest story, like we used to work in the same place, like when he first came and I first came. My first I was working in a 7-Eleven part-time job, okay, like 7-Eleven store. And like when I was a student long ago, back in 2013, he came 1.5 years later. Like when he joined, I maybe left that job 2 months later. He joined, like the day he joined, after 2 months I left that job. But on the roasters, I was talking about the first, like our first experience, and discussing it with my nephew, and we figured out that we are literally working at the same place for nearly 3 months when we had our name on the rosters, but we never realized it's him, my friend, or it's me, his friend. It was so funny. Like we have he's in Australian Air Force now, and he's a rich guy. He came with a 200k worth of Maserati. He drives Maserati. His first car was a Maserati too, and he hit a side post with maybe 200 kilometers per hour speed with that Maserati, and it was a ride off straight away. Luckily he is safe. Like he was safe during that moment. Then he bought a Lamborghini, but he was more into that 4-wheel drive, so or SUV type car. So he bought another Maserati. He's a rich nigga. Yeah, like it was funny. See that black line? Okay, this is a very good indication that market is in a consolidation runs. When it's failing to close above the bodies or close below the bodies. So in this case, if it continues higher, maybe these are the liquidity for our Monday target or later target. Why? Because we want to see a daily bullish PDRA is getting revisited or respected before market is going higher for bigger runs or further runs. It can continue like this for a long period of time, okay? And the only thing that can help you to determine how far it can go is the consolidation ranges and the projections. Wherever you figure out a consolidation, project from there. Wherever it's overlapping or close proximate alignment is happening, that is where you put a line. Like if it can reach here and trade at least 5 to 20 handles above that projection level, from where market can go for a deeper retracement. What happened today, this morning, right around this area, exactly 5 pips above my projected terminus, and then market fall again. If you have missed that part, I will show you one more time. That same body, okay, at the low it has swept the liquidity, but the body, equal bodies, nobody closed above the highest body. So until this low to this high, on projection, and between the consolidation range, this was your other projection, and this is where it was overlapping, like exact overlap of happening over there. I will put a line one more time and then go back to the current price. I'm showing it over and over again so that you guys can understand how we are projecting from here until here, exact 5 handle, then the fall happened. So it's that part. Now again, today the consolidation, it's looking better from the 15 minutes chart, that's why I draw it from the 15 minutes. But if you can draw it from any other time frame, that makes more sense to you. For example, here 5 minutes has exactly the same scenario, so you could have done it from 5 minutes chart as well. From the highest body to the lowest body, or equal bodies where market was consolidating, and the high to the low. I have to readjust it. The close proximate alignment was happening here, overlapping right below that level, okay, right below that level, overlapping with the hourly fair value gap. If I go to hourly, you will see how it looks on the hourly, that fair value. So this was the close proximate, and this was the hourly fair value. Again, since it's a close proximate, I'm taking the midpoint of those two levels, which is 26.75. I want to see market traded at least 5 handle, or if possible more. Look at that. The close proximate, I'm taking approximate, like the midpoint, as my projected terminus, because it's a close proximate. Up there it was exact overlap. Now you can see I have another overlap over here, but why I'm not taking this and why I'm taking this? You might have that question. This is a higher time frame PD array already, and it's close proximate of the first alignment around that negative 1.5 standard and negative 4. Normally the body to body 3 to 4 standard is what you might be looking for, and from the high to low negative 1 or negative 2 standard is what you will be looking for. So first close proximate right above a higher time frame point of interest, that's why I'm taking it. Because it's a close proximate, I'm just taking the midpoint of those two levels as my projected terminus. Want to see 5 handle, that's what it did, then it started going higher. So I'm happy with that move, and I'm happy to frame a buy long from this area if I can find one. It's that part. See that seek and destroy? This is how it looks. And as I said, this time it will even go for this low. It should actually, because same thing, okay, it rejected from that consolidation range, it will take this low but again come back inside of that area. That's what I'm expecting right now. And then later buy side, lots of buy side has been created, later it will again give you the buy side delivery. So I'm not seeing any reason to continue after 12 p.m. because it's literally that exact equal bodies from hourly, equal bodies from hourly, okay, and traded the fair value gap completely. So if it can break this range, there will be a hourly inversion fair value gap available for you. Better now, what I want to see, like if market is, since it's a consolidation range, if market can go lower, I would love to see it's trading this big fair value gap, at least 25% of that fair value. And then it's giving me, like wherever I had a 15 minutes break gap sitting around that area as well. So I would love to see it's trading at least that 25%, then it's again giving me the buy side delivery. Because so far what I'm seeing here, it's respecting this bearish fair value gap. So if it respects this, this is the low it has traded from. So it should clear that low and then trade into this fair value, then continue higher that way. Seek and destroy. Just look at that profile, man. It took this liquidity. Still that entry is surviving. What it did, equal highs. It gonna take this equal high, create more relative equal high with that, again it will come back. Something like that gonna happen. And inversion or whatever the fair value gaps you are marking, most of the time it will not deliver the way you're expecting. That breakaway gaps second candle's low is still valid, is still holding the price. It didn't take that low. So it gonna go for that equal high again and trade maybe that no wick candle, create relative equal highs with this one, again come back for the sell side. Seek and destroy profile works mostly like this way. Let me see one thing. Okay. It's better if you don't frame any setup inside of this window, because it will cost you more than you can gain from this type of setup. Macro has literally cleared the sell side instead of buy side, like it has cleared some sell side liquidity and created more. Until the range is broken, no entry should be taken, because market is not leaving that seek and destroy profile yet. So let's see what I'm missing. I don't understand it exactly, but thank you. Why? Maybe next time I will get it better. I appreciate your help. We'll have a breaker block after that high. I'm not looking for a breaker yet, because it never created that fair value gap. It never created the bullish fair value gap that was supposed to remain unfilled. So I'm not looking for a breaker block yet. If you're talking about anything from this 5 minutes structure or even 15 minutes structure, I mean, no, like where exactly you're looking forward to that breaker or anything. So no, wait. If you're talking about this level, no. Again, why no is because you have higher time frame point of interest, and this is way higher than the current price level. If market is going above this high, it can literally take the liquidity, and by the time 15 minutes candle is closing, it will come back again inside of this range or stay around this range. You want to see the 15 minutes is staying above the range. If that can happen, literally above this high will be the best case of scenario that you can see. Either below this low or above this high. Just to wait until that far. Because you will still get a lot of opportunity. There is a lot to do for the market. For example, see that 15 minutes breakaway gap or that fair value gap. Before this fair value, there was a very small fair value right there that market previously traded. So if it takes this swing low as its sell side liquidity, for example, like this swing low, okay, the next level I'm seeing is literally this fair value gap. So when market will break that consolidation range, it's better if it can reach this level and then again continue higher from here. It's even a better case of scenario. Since it's trading the hourly fair value, if it continues here, I would love to see it's breaking the bearish fair value gaps while creating bullish fair value gaps. look at the price action so far. Nothing. This is where it had a very small on and a little on over there as well. But how is that fair value working for you? Fake can happen once, it cannot happen multiple times. This is how it's respecting that fair value gap with the body. So if it's going higher, weak is permissible, okay, like the way it created the weak, that is permissible. So if it's going higher trading this, then where is the target? The high it is retracing from, this is the target. And by the time it will reach here, it will create new fair value gaps around this area and it will break the bearish fair value gaps. From there I will target until like first partial I will take above this high, and then I will try to hold it until that projected terminus or whatever like the next levels are. We can project also when there will be a proper low high lower low, like liquidity grab market structure shift. If that sort of leg forms, we can project from that leg as well to confirm if it's overlapping my projected terminus or not. Let me do another thing. Let's see. This is the new projection from today's price action. 25 level. That 5 minutes fair value gap. It's a small one and there is a volume imbalance as well. Fake can happen once. Next time it came until that high. Very good, no problem to see that, but I would love to see it's breaking that consolidation range as well. So it's that 5 minutes fair value, the overlapping or close proximity with that 25%. Now I would love to, or you can say this inversion fair value, whatever it is. I'm willing to see a fair value gap overlapping this level. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. If it's breaking the consolidation range or not, or it's just taking the highs and then again coming back inside the range and closing there. By Sojao, it's 3. Oh yes, bro. It's 3:12. I want to sleep, but do you drive a fast car too? No, not at the moment. I drove before, but not now. Like I'm now too old for that craziness. I'm sorry, like I'm not saying it that way, but the thing is, I had a lot of friends around me during those days to have that type of fun. But now it's more about, like, most of them left Australia. The people I used to have fun, or I used to go out for camping or long drives, my childhood friends. Literally I had 2 friends especially. One, like both of them, we studied the same primary school, then high school, then college, then the university admission test coaching. We are in the same place. When we applied, literally we applied from the same education agent in our country. We applied into the same university as well, but in 2 different states, or yeah, like 2 different areas of Australia, but the same university. Courses were different, that's why we had to apply in different places. But anyway, now both of them has moved back to Bangladesh. Like, they are living in Bangladesh. They started some businesses over there as well, and both of them are married and got a kid as well. I mean, now we don't have that opportunity or that type of courage to like go outside. Literally I went, I know, like, people from Australia maybe relate or know about the area, like the Great Ocean Drive in Melbourne. I went nearly 400 kilometers inside of there, like after the Great Ocean Drive. There was literally a whole, I don't even remember the area name anymore. It's been a very long time. So like a whole suburb, there was only maybe 48 people or something, and the car refueling was happening from a trailer, like the big tanker that comes to fill up the petrol pumps. It was like a tanker standing, and people are filling up their car from the tanker. There was no mobile network, nothing, where we camped. So for nearly, like, we camped maybe 3 days around that area, and travel around. So for 3 days we were enjoying the life, literally. I bought my guitar and so many like stuffs, barbecue. There was a small car freeze inside my car, like a small freezer inside my car that I was using to keep the foods safe. Then we had the fishing things over there. We caught fish from the river and then fried it as well. This way, like it was a proper camping that you can ask for. Like literally no mobile network, no people around us. Only we went like 4 people together. Big tent we bought, and we set it up in a place where the whole area was surrounded by hills, and in between the hill there was a river, a small river. It's not a huge river, a small river. So it was fun, but that day will never come back to our life, because they are now family person. I'm not a family person yet, but they are now family person, so I cannot expect them to be the same they were maybe 5-6 years ago or 7-8 years ago. So yeah, I mean, no, I don't drive bigger cars anymore. At the beginning of the stream he showed it. Can you show entered today London session? No, I didn't trade London session today, as I said at the beginning of the step. Could you please compile all the information into a video or a stream? That way we can ask questions and you can refer to the video later. It would be great if you can. Yeah, I will. When? Actually, next week, for example. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5 days I will have a crazy busy moment next week. So when can I actually do that? I will try Sunday night. Like I will try Sunday night to create a video. First, I have to make a video on the change in state of delivery, or CISD, so that you guys can have all the information. It's very simple, but still you guys can have all the information together. If you have like just CISD is good enough for you guys to improve the strategy that you are using, to improve the quality of trading. Just the change in state of delivery is good enough. Yeah, I'll try my best to do something like that as soon as I can. To be honest, like I'm going through a very busy schedule at the moment. It's like, because I have planned something for myself for next 2-3 months. Okay, like until maybe February or end of February, I'm thinking about something. I cannot share it here, but yeah, like I'm thinking about something. So if I can do that part, you guys will know like what I'm talking about. It's nothing regarding trading or anything. It's more about the personal life, but I'll share that. So far I haven't kept anything secret from you guys, but the problem is until I can make up my mind, or until I can decide if I share it, it will cause some problem to me. Like it will hamper my daily life. That's why I'm not sharing it, but I will share, of course, whatever the thing that I'm planning. So yeah, until that, since I have given myself a little time period that I want to decide a very, like I have to take a very big decision during this specific moment. So if I can decide that, after that I believe I will have more than enough time to do longer streams and make videos explaining things for hours, this sort of thing. That time will come, I believe, after February. So still I will try my best to do that for you guys. But yeah, I mean, if I'm not doing it, it's not because I don't want to, or I'm becoming lazy or something. Not like that. It's literally I'm not getting enough time. Yeah, and I will let you guys know as well. I'll do that. To be honest, I'll do that, and I have planned. This is the move now. Where did they go? Yeah, oh hello. Like I like the name. Oh hello. Yeah, I had a band back in Bangladesh, and I was like, the band was pretty good. Like I was performing with all the top class bands over there, and like top level legendary bands in our country. I even performed with them when I was at the early childhood. Like I was a primary school going kid. I used to be a like what it calls, the radio station. I was a singer at the radio station, like the child artist or something. So I used to do a lot of things. I played so many instruments throughout the journey, but after coming to Australia, it's literally a solo journey. So slowly I had to give up on all my hobbies. I was like doing pretty good. Outlander, have I been blocked? No, bro, you are not blocked. Click down. Even longer than 6 hour streams. I can do that. I can do that after February. Like not before February, but after February, I can do that. Nobody can punish the Punisher, brother. Yes, exactly. Peter is ignoring you. I know Peter is ignoring Outlander, or even me. I don't really know if you're talking about me or Outlander, but yes, like Peter is ignoring both of us. 9 a.m. 15 minutes away. What about the OTs in the 15 minutes? What time did you send those comments, and did I? Aditya, how I'm missing a lot of things. I don't really know. Yeah, I mean, listen, this profile will remain for, I think, a longer period of time. It will maybe take these highs, create relative equal high, come back for some of these lows, whatever it is, this sort of scenario, until it can break through the fair value gap, break through this area where the accumulation or initial consolidation is happening right now, like literally this red zone. Until it can break through that and close bodies above the highs or below the lows, it's better to avoid. Like this is that session where you will get messed up. I'm still looking forward to that entry, since it still didn't stop below that second candles of the breakaway gap candles low. I'm still looking forward to this one, like the one we could frame from this last fair value trade, or even the 5 minutes last fair value trade, what happened over here and over here. Okay, so we can still hold or look into that, but until that, no weak candle. Buy side is here, we have buy side over here, but again, until the consolidation range is broken, I'm not looking for anything. I need a bigger displacement candle from 15 minutes that can create the bullish fair value. So far within this range, I'm not seeing any reason to press the button. It's literally painting. It's not price action, it's painting candles. It's that part. This is the equal high it created, but I'm expecting like this will be the level of partial, not here. Partial should be at the low of the 15 minutes fair value, like here. But I'm expecting, since this is a no wick candle market, even if it goes here, it will go at least until that far, and that I think also is the lower quadrant. So it will take some highs, it will take some lows. That gonna happen until it can break the consolidation runs. What happened? What happened? What happened? Let that sink in. Outlander produces unnecessarily too much rent. No. He is fun. He is fun. I like him. He is the most engaging person I have ever seen in a live stream. Even on T2's stream, and since T2 is not streaming, I believe he is here because T2 is not streaming, because if T2 was streaming, a lot of the viewers might not be available at this level. So the first partial you are taking at the low of this, if you have a entry over here, or if you have anything over there, not right above the highs, at least at the low of the 15 minutes bearish fair value. And I'm holding until this for the partial, because I believe this is the no wick candle that market will trade. Okay, so that's that area. After the last fair value trade, liquidity grab, the market structure shift, fair value gap, again from the low to the high it created. This was the fair value overlapping OTZ or optimal trade entry, or below the 0.5 level. That's why. Okay, now let me check where it is. Okay, see that no wick candle. Now let's see if this move has enough force to break the fair value gaps and create new bullish fair value gaps or not, because it can be the moment of truth as well. Look, no wick candle, my man. No manipulation is a no-go for me, no matter what. That's how it looks. And even though it looks like a huge range or huge area, it's only 36 handle. It's only 36 handle. So now I can remove a lot of things. This was bag until this far, but when this trade happened, it was not bag anymore. It's just any other fair value gap. Instead, we have a breakaway gap over here. Observe this way, you will get a lot of information from the market. Why I don't just take profit above the high, or why I hold it until a certain level, or why I place my stop loss at a certain level rather than the swing lows or swing highs. Literally, like, after this fair value, the next fair value was here. So what a joke. Expand 1 minute 33 seconds. Please continue expanding and continue closing above this. Oh damn it. At least stay above that midpoint, so that you can utilize the midpoint and continue again with a bigger 15 minutes fair value gap. Is there any entry will come? Tanvir bro, 70 watching and 18 likes. Why people are getting lazy day by day? Cause maybe I don't ask for like any like in any of my stream. By the way, guys, this is what I'm facing right now. Okay, that T2 left his stream or left Bangladesh, leaving or claiming copyright on this collaboration. The 2 collaboration I did on his channel or with him, I'm now getting copyright strike. and the match is 100% of their video. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, my friend? What can I do? And I cannot contract him yet. Anyway, I think it's solvable, so should not be a big issue, but it is what it is. It is what it is. SOCKS. Go through that range and above that high will be great. If it still fails to create that fair value gap, I'll be mad. I'll be mad to see that it's not creating any fair value gap over here. It's too small to mark, but still some bullish PDRS. Need a huge expansion, and this candle has the ability or has the time to do that. Like a candle like this, I want to see on the upper side. Why I'm saying this is because it has created a smaller wick over there, so that is already good enough for the lower manipulation. Now if it can continue higher, it still has 14 minutes to create a big candle and a bigger fair value overlapping with these bearish ones. I'm waiting for that moment, if it can happen or not. No, it's like T2, I think he didn't realize he has claimed copyrights for his contents. For example, I didn't claim any copyright. I just let it, like, if anyone wants to use it, let them use it. So that way. I think he claimed the copyright when he got monetized, or when, I don't remember, like I created that channel, but I don't remember if I said anything like that or not. And after giving him, like after optimizing the channel and setting up the upload defaults, then the tags, descriptions, those sort of thing, after doing that, I told him to change the password. So yeah, I don't have the password anymore with me. I just handed it over to him after creating. So I really don't know if during that days I have set it or not, but I believe I didn't set it. Maybe later he found it or claimed copyright for his content, something like that. So what happened is, when we are streaming from his channel, I received the copyright mail, like it's matching on 100%. But since I don't claim copyright, I think he didn't get the notification. I usually don't check the notifications, but somehow I was looking at it and I found, like, okay, I have that copyright strike. It's okay. I don't mind. I can't really see your screen. It's too small. It's not too small. The problem is the screen is too big to stream from. But without this screen, if I put 3 charts over there, it will be very hard for me to point out the fair value gaps or stuff. So yeah, I got your point. It's like the screen I'm streaming from is too big to stream actually. Because if you don't have anything, at least like 27 or 32-inch monitor, at least, like this is the minimum, chances are high you will see most of the candles too small. I can do the stream from a smaller monitor as well, but unfortunately that will cause me, or that will be like, I won't be able to see the 3 charts together. So what I can do is I can use a monitor to have the higher time frame, that off stream, and I can use the 1 minute only on a smaller monitor to talk about the price while looking into the higher time frame from another monitor or window, that way. So no fair value gap. Ah, damn it. How's the hourly looking? I hope it will be very beautiful. Yeah, super beautiful. Equal bodies over here, equal bodies are almost about to form over here as well, so it's looking very beautiful from the hourly. By the way, let's say this is where the hourly candle finishes. 2.5 standard close proximity with that projected terminus. And what is that one? 1.5 standard, I guess. 2.5. What is the other one? Should I move it here? Nah, it's okay, wherever it was. I think 330 point something. No, that was from this project, this area. So it's looking like a wow. It's looking like a wow. So I cannot see it from here. Need to readjust from the 15 minutes chart. This, where was it? Low and high. Yep. 330. Whatever it is doing, let's let the market do it. Yeah, so I copied the trade earlier into funded accounts and got like altogether maybe how much? 2000. So 1130 in each account. So altogether like $2260. I was not too confident, like as you guys already know, I struggle on Friday. So Friday is not the day for me. That's why I was not copying it around all the accounts. I just list it on 2 accounts. Because I hate Friday. And especially if Friday is looking like this. When it's literally consolidating the whole bloody session. After that 9:30 entry. Although the like my entry was way lower, but anyway, before 9:30 I took the entry because I knew the settlement was there, and on a bullish day it will cover whatever the settlement range is, most of it. So 9:30 open settlement or the opening range gap, grid it covered nearly that 75% range, more than 75%, but literally like that's what I'm seeing over here. And everything you saw may be happening around that 50, close to that 50 anyway. Yeah, but this was the entry, this one was a good entry. Okay, like more than 122 was delivered. You know how I love my 122. So I closed the entry around this area, or even around this area. One single candle within couple of minutes gave me the profit. It was good, but the way market is trading, exactly what I said, like it will take these equal highs, trade back, like trade above this no wick candle, create more relative equal highs with this one, then again come back for the sell side delivery or some of the sell side liquidities. It's doing the similar way. Avoid. I think I should finish as well. Like I'm just waiting for that last one, 11:50 to 12:10. After that I will finish the stream, because I don't think there is anything to talk about during the AM session. PM session, yes, wait until the range is broken. It's not broken yet. This is how it looks. Okay, what it did is it just extended it by a little bit so far until it's going above or below the highs or lows with body. It's not broken. Here this thing, first the consolidation range was happening. Let me make the chart bigger so that you can see it properly. Here first the consolidation was happening between this to this. See, all the like bodies are stopping at the same level like this. Then it created a body above that, but it didn't take the relative equal highs of those buy side liquidity. What it did, extended the range like this way. When it took the high, this is what I was talking about, like when it took the high here, it closed above, then it started going lower for the sell side delivery. So I want to see the similar thing happening for this range as well. So far it has just, from a range like this, it has extended the range like this so far on the 15-minute chart here. Okay, like the range like this, it has extended like this. So if it's going higher, I would love to see how it's going above this area and closing with a body. See this, why I'm looking for buy is because it still has jobs to do. Let's see how the sell side delivery looks from this consolidation. Projection, high to low, it will be a very good projection, I guess, because I can see. Okay, so this is where the exact overlap was happening, and there was no higher time frame PDRS around this area, so the PDRS is also here. How far it has delivered? 31. Is there any reason? Okay, so that was 21,153. It came for 20. Yeah, like I want to see at least 5 to 20 handles below or above my projected terminus. It gave me 32. So this one was a better one because it gave me exact 5 the way it gave me exact 5 over here above my projected terminus. The same thing it gave me from here. This was a better on. So again, close proximate taking me down. Yeah, so the first initial consolidation during the Asia session, that one was a better one rather than the London open or London, what is it, 2 a.m. Yeah, so London session or the London kill zone starting. See that bodies, it just extended. Okay, so far it has extended. I would love to see, I mean, come on, there is no fair value gap, nothing over here, so there is nothing to talk about, literally nothing to talk about. It's just a seek and destroy that I'm seeing. It cleared this, like it created equal highs, came lower, took the liquidity from this low, went higher, took the liquidity from this high, now created again relative equal high, but when it came lower to take this liquidity, it created relative equal lows. It's literally that thing. So the whole range you are seeing as a accumulation. If the manipulation happens lower first, that's a better case of scenario, so that you can aim for this fair value from where market can again go higher. So if it happens lower first, you now have a lot of buy side liquidity to target, not just this. Right above this you have these buy side liquidities, and that's the new all-time high that market has created, like this one. So yeah, I mean, you have better areas to look for if market can give you the manipulation lower and clear all these sell side liquidities. Would love to see this one is taken too. And is this the recent? Yeah, recent one. It has cleared some sell side. Let's see if it's going higher again for some buy side or not. No, it has cleared this buy side, so this should be the moment when it will clear maybe this one and this one as well, not just this one. So that's how it looks for the entire area. It created short-term highs that it took, came back below that short-term low, along with that some other lows over here. Short-term high taken, came back, short-term low taken, again went higher, relative equal highs, came back, took the liquidity, went higher, cleared the relative equal highs, created more liquidity, so should continue lower for at least this level, if not this, the same way it cleared over here. SD, this is the SD profile, and that's what I was expecting as I posted on the Discord, that expect New York session to be after. When you can expect this? Okay, like you literally after big expansion days, and it has expanded for maybe 3 days in a row. This was not that big, but this and this, after these sort of days, you can expect that seek and destroy, or you can expect that sideways price action. It is literally that part. And if you consider this one, okay, the whole area over here, so this accumulation, manipulation happening higher. I'm willing to see how the distribution happens during maybe month of December or something, because December there is a seasonal tendency of market giving us some bearish movements or something. From the monthly chart, I think we can see that. Oh, here it will not show the monthly, of course. December. This was the 2023 December bullish. Let's see. October, November. This was 22 December. And then 21st, like 2021 December. Eventually you can call that a bearish month as well. Like mostly I'm seeing it that way. Right after that there was a big retracement. 2020 December. This is November, this is December. So how about January? Mostly is the January bearish? Nope. 19 December. Okay, I think let's check the quarter. I'm just looking for something on the quarterly. April, July. October. Again, October. This October was bullish. Again, October. Like the quarter overall, like October until that January. So month of October, this is also month of October. Only in between one I found so far bullish. Again, okay, I'm going actually too far because it's only 3. So yeah, after this October to January, this one like that way. This is another October. So 1 2 3 4. This was the October. Too old actually. This is 2018 April. Now it's mostly bullish, not bearish. Even here as well. More bullish than bearish. So I'm seeing the bullish. I'm seeing the bullish move on the market. It's not bearish, mostly bullish. I don't know why ICT said it's hard to trade during month of October. Finally. So it just took that liquidity. Didn't come for that one. What do I have but negativity? Because I can justify the way everyone is looking at me. Nothing to lose. Yeah, nothing to gain. Hollow and alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. Finally, I have BG on minute. Yeah, if you're talking about this one, I saw that. Or if you're talking about this one, so far it didn't traded back into that IFBG yet. Macro, mate. This is the buy side. I don't want to see it's taking just this buy side. Liquidity. So this is the fair value. It should trade back and go higher again, I believe. The low of that 15 minutes on. Let me actually put it in a different color since it's overlapping with that 15 minutes on. And it should remain this as a bag. Finally, come on. The issue is still remains, okay? Bloody wicks are too big that it's not creating the fair value gap. That's the issue. If you have traded today London session, there was no FVG to actually target for sell, but near a start of 3 a.m. it presented 1 minute FVG, but it was near sell side. So what should we have done? From the hourly chart, I marked this on yesterday, like literally yesterday, and we had 1 minute's relative equal lows sitting over here as the liquidity, like low. And remember what I was saying, like if market can break this last fair value, which market was respecting, I don't remember where, here, just for a little bit, when it broke, it utilized that one until that hourly last fair value. Now if you are just marking the Asia sell side, think this way: when market will take this sell side, do you have anything on this leg as your higher time frame except for that 1 minute last fair value? So you can still frame the setup from these areas or even these areas and target until this as a partial, move the stop loss to break even. Rest of the target is until the higher time frame point of interest. The way I shared the other like yesterday, or I don't know, like why these are not looking like relative equal lows to you or liquidity to you, or why these are not looking like liquidity to you, because below this low or at this low there is literally nothing over here. So when market will break the last fair value from 1 minute chart, it has relative equal lows sitting here or relative equal lows like this sitting here, and right below this liquidity you have the hourly bullish fair value. Or again, I have shared it earlier, but I believe you were not here during that moment. This was the first fair value or entry fair value, since I believe most of you are from T2's channel, entry fair value and the last fair value here. Okay, so that breakaway gap or last fair value, how you can mark it. See that unfilled portion, I always give priority to the unfilled portion. If you have asked me some other days, or I don't know, like if you have seen me talking about it, that's the midpoint rejection of that 1 minute entry fair value gaps unfilled portion. So below the sell side liquidity, the unfilled portion of the fair value, that's how it traded while it's trading a hourly bullish fair value gap. So it's that part anyway. So you could have targeted first partial until this one, the last fair value. I showed this fair value from yesterday's stream that if market can break this, there is no way it's not reaching for this level. At least this is the minimum it can. If it can break that fair value, it will reach for that 15 minutes breakaway gap, which is right here, because before that there is no fair value gap, nothing. So I don't know, like why it was bit confusing to look for bigger profit targets or anything. Especially look at your higher time frame. Like we all use 15 minutes as our higher time frame, right? Below that sell side liquidity, do I have anything but the sell side liquidities even until this far? Now this candle was important. Why? There was a very small bullish fair value right at this level that I was showing on the other day, but yeah, it was very small. First fair value, second fair value, or entry fair value, however you want to mark it. It was that fair value from where market was going higher. So this was the propulsion block that you were seeing over there. So if market, like if it's coming for the level that you are, let's say you missed your hourly fair value gap on that leg. When are we going for hourly? First you have to understand that. For example, this is where the day started. Like this is where the day started. During the Asia session, market created the low, then it started going higher from this leg. Okay, when it was going higher, it was barely creating any fair value gap. No fair value, no fair value, no fair value, only fair value. Again, no fair value. That's a too small on to mark. Like you can't even see it properly with your naked eyes. That's why I had this 1 minute fair value and the breakaway gap marked over here. Anyway, if you marked it, good. If not, then same thing. Only fair value, nothing over here. Nothing, 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 nothing. But it's going higher. So what do you think? For these many 15 minutes candle, market is expanding higher and you are not seeing any fair value. So what should be the time frame you will be looking for? Your fair value gaps, hourly. That is that hourly fair value gap. That is the huge breakaway gap or whatever the gap is. That's where market, like fast. Why I'm marking this one? Why not this or these smaller ones below here? Because look, come on, what happened to my display port? Anyway, here, okay, first fair value 4 hours. Okay, first fair value, second fair value, or last fair value, entry fair value, the way I think you learned it from T2. So this is that entry fair value from 4 hours overlapping with hourly first fair value gap. So think this way. Okay, let me bring it to the 4 hours chart as well so that I can explain. This is the area where your 1 hour has a fair value gap that is also overlapping or inside of a 4 hours fair value. Around that area, if you look on your 5 minutes chart, you have this fair value gap. Okay, this overlapping, especially the unfilled portion here, overlapping again from 5 minutes. This is a 5 minute chart. Why I'm not showing 15 minutes after hourly? Because we already know on 15 minutes we don't have any fair value around that. But 5 minutes, okay, this is the unfilled portion below that swing low. This is the unfilled portion overlapping with that 4 hours, 1 hour, 5 minutes. Remember all the sequences. The same area is available on 1 minute chart as well. So this is a real fair value gap area where you have fair value gap in every time frame. That is the literal, like every means so far how many I have shown? 4 hours, 1 hour, 5 minutes, 1 minute. So this is 4 time frames that have that fair value gap available over there. That is why this portion of the fair value had this type of rejection. Like even though it's a 1 minute unfilled portion, that midpoint rejection was looking like this. And from where market is so far going higher, like whatever it has done so far, or wherever it has gone so far, that buy side is taken and it failed to close above the fair value. So I believe if this is the scenario, market can literally continue lower for these relative equal lows now. I don't know how it looks on the 15 minutes, by the way. So let me confirm with 15 minutes. Already 12. So whatever it is, do not frame any setup. So I hope you got the point, like why exactly I was looking for that specific area or that hourly fair value gap. First of all, my priority was 15 minutes, but 15 minutes has only fair value here, nothing. When market was going higher like this, there was nothing. So I wanted to see how the higher time frame is looking. 1 hour has this fair value, okay. 4 hours, if you want to utilize 4 hours, then 4 hour has that fair value gap, and this is the breakaway gap. See this way, like from whatever, like from this entire leg, when I had this relative equal lows over here. So which lows I'm talking about? Let's see if I can bring that. Yep, so these are the lows. These lows, okay, like literally these lows. So even if you mark, where is the other one? Like I'm looking forward to this one. Okay, that was maybe the C of the candle or something, the wick, something like this. Or even if you mark that one, okay. So whatever from this low until whatever the high it has created, this was the first fair value. So this is a sell side liquidity for you. This was the first fair value, this was the second fair value. When market will go below that, why I'm showing this one is because, let me show you from the 15 minute chart. Like on this one, I will bring the 15 minute chart. Look this way, see that 15 minutes relative equal lows, okay. So I have hourly, or I have 15 minutes fair value gap available here. So if it can break through that, then I can look for that sell side will be delivered or taken. It's that level of 4 hours candle low or whatever you are seeing over there. It's literally from 15 minutes chart, you can see that clear liquidity levels. So before a sell side liquidity, above or above a sell side liquidity, whatever the first and second fair value is, from 4 hours, that's the first fair value, that's the second fair value. From 1 hour, when market is coming lower, it's interacting with this fair value, then this fair value, then this and this. But since it's overlapping inside of 4 hours, what do I have around that area in 1 minute or in 5 minutes? Since I already know like 15 minutes doesn't have anything, so I showed you that already, like the unfilled area or unfilled portion of the fair value gap over here, or that big fair value overlapping this portion in every other time frame, 1 minute, 15 minute, 5 minute, every other time frame. So that is the real fair value gap. When multiple time frames is showing you a area or overlapping a area, that is the real fair value gap. And that's how I literally look into my chart. For example, whatever market was doing right before 9:30, or where is it? OA right side here, okay. This high, see this 5 minutes fair value gap. I'll okay, let me do one thing. I will remove every drawing, or actually let me keep this drawing. I will go to my other chart where I am not trading at the moment. Where is that other chart? Okay, let me create another chart. This is, I will show you something magical. Okay, this is magical because I know what I'm trying to give you guys. Not this on, because I don't want to overlap this. So let me select another layout. Just a second, guys, bear with me. Maybe GCCL. Okay, from here, this is a layout. Make a copy. I'm loading the copy. Okay, so here at this level, I'm keeping the chart clean because I just want to show you guys this part, why I'm saying it's magical. Okay, think. See this one. This is the 15 minutes, like when market is going higher. This is the first fair value it's interacting with. Although I know like the fair value I'm looking for is the premium discount areas, like this one and this one. I'm interacting with those two fair value gaps. Like I had this one marked as a bag, and I had this one marked as the fair value gap where market was trading. So far, like since it has filled it up, it's no longer a bag. It was bag until that high, but it's still respecting the lower fair value as well. Why this is the scenario? From the high to the low, this is today's range where market has traded or where market was trading. I'll remove the other grid line just to keep it simple and clear. So this is why. Okay, 627 on 79 OTZ optimal trading zone above 0.5. I had literally this one and this one. Like I have 4 fair value gaps. I'm using OTZ to figure out the optimal trading zone. This is that optimal trading zone from today's range, from this high until that low. Now if you want to count this swing high, it will still remain the similar way. Like look at that, only this fair value is overlapping within my optimal trading zone. The other fair value gap is literally below that optimal trading. Like the fair value gap is starting from here, ending at the level where the 6-2 level is. Anyway, I hope you got it. Like the extreme premium and discount areas. This is the premium areas for sell short, and I would look for the discount areas for buy long. It's that part. Now let me show you the thing that I was willing to show. It's a huge fair value gap that market was trading, and I'm seeing market is going from a hourly bullish fair value that I have already shown. This is a grid line. Okay, see that 755025, this level. I'm now going to, like, you know what I'm gridding over here. I hope you guys can see this. Why I'm saying this magical, you will understand. Like exactly what I showed. Come back to the 5 minutes chart. I'm zooming in one by one. That 0.5 level is the 5 minutes last fair value. Like on that leg, this all the first. That 0.5 is overlapping this fair value gaps upper portion. No problem. That 2.5 and 0 overlapping with this fair value gaps. What is this fair value gap? That's a breakaway gap. That's a fair value gap. Okay, 5 minutes. Above that I have the other levels. I will come back there as well, but just for this specific range. Fair value gap, breakaway gap, where market traded and then continue. Like fair value can be fully filled, breakaway you want to see it's leaving as a breakaway gap. Now see this fair value gap from 5 minutes. Let me draw a fib OTZ. Sorry, I will do it low to high, and I have to move it towards the left side so that you guys can see the level, how it overlaps. Level, price extend to the left. High to low. Here, see that what is this? This is literally the 15 minutes upper quadrant. Okay, this has to be drawn in other way so that I can give you guys the magic that I want to see. Now you will see it here. Okay, this is the 15 minutes grid. Okay, that fair value grid. See that 7.5 level overlaps with exact 0.25 level. See that level in 1 minute. This is how it was looking. Okay, like it traded that area, then it was trying to reject from there, but that's not the part. Overlapping PD array. See the 5 minutes area overlaps with what? 1 minute fair value gap. This is the 1 minute fair value. Again, it's a huge fair value, right? It's a very big fair value. So if I try to take a sell short, I look for at least 25% level to be traded before I can frame a sell short or anything. This is that fair value. Now let me extend it to the right side again so that you can see the levels. The 25% is literally at a close proximity, almost overlapping with that 0.5 of the 5 minutes fair value. Now let's see how market did around that area. This is that 0.5 of that 1 minute fair value. I mean, getting confusing. I know. Like, what can I do? I cannot help it. But look at that. Okay, wait a second. Something is not making sense. What is this one? Oh, okay, that's the 5 minutes on. Let me remove the 5 minutes on. I'm trying to give you this. 25% is a 75% overlap with the 15 minutes fair value. 0.5 is a close proximate overlap with the 0.25 of that 1 minute fair value. This is where market first had some bigger pullbacks. And we all know that one level, this on level, and the other one level that is overlapping over here, which is the exact same fair value gaps, 15 minute fair value gaps high. Okay, like this fair value gaps high. This level. This is the level where I have a 15 minutes fair value gap high. That's the exact same level where I have the 5 minutes 5 minutes fair value gap high. That's the exact same level where I had the 1 minute fair value gap high, from where market has delivered this leg, this entire leg. And literally, because I was not looking for bearish setup, I didn't take the entry. But trust me when I'm saying this, the moment I saw this candle closed below the fair value and the very next candle was trading this on, I know it's at least going for these relative equal lows. Literally, this was that area. Like, this low was taken over there, even this low was taken over there on that single move, and that entry could have been from here. If you didn't take it from here, still the same way, from the high to the low, OTZ, perfect trade over there. Now if you want above your 0.5, there was a fair value. Since I'm not seeing anything over here, but I say this over and over again, no wick candle. Okay, this is a no wick candle. So you know, if market is going for this fair value, it will go for at least this level. If I'm taking an entry, I would love to take it above this level. Now if you missed this one as your entry fair value or inversion fair value, the last fair value that market broke, that is where market was trading, like this. Anyway, like this is also a fair value that you can invert or try to use it as an inversion. It's that fair value gap overlapping your OTZ as well, from where it came until that far. Now if you had entered from 6-2 level, just from 6-2, okay, not from the fair value, I'm not talking about the fair value, because there is a no wick candle and I have shared it, like even today I have showed it maybe 10 times or 20 times, that how market trades. Yesterday I showed it, I have showed it so many times. A stop loss, I always talk about it in a logical level. What was the logical level? There was a breakaway gap over here, so the candle that created breakaway gap, that candle's high. Okay, if it covers your order block mean threshold, you are good to go. It's that part. Now if you even put it there, what did I say about my target? Like, I always look for what type of target? That's the 122. Okay, and I had liquidity right below that 122. So even if I didn't look for the liquidity, this is how the setup was looking. I mean, it was giving me setup from a very perfect area from it was supposed to give. 1 minute's fair value gap that market has filled up completely, where I have the 15 minutes fair value gap high, I have the 5 minutes fair value gap high, above that I had the 5 minutes breakaway gap. So it left the breakaway gap as a breakaway gap and then started doing it this way. Okay, so from the high rejection, again, if you are talking about this, think this way. One candle closed above, very next candle came inside and the same leg continued lower. So if this is a fake breakout, what you are seeing over here, it can happen only once. When market closed below the fair value, this is why you are seeing that rejection one more time. And if I'm not wrong, this time the rejection was from exact 25% of that fair value. Look at that. I mean, this is, I don't know if you got the idea or not, like why I'm sharing this. When there is a fair value gap available in every time frame, that is the fair value gap you want to use as your high probability fair value. It's that part. So 3 charts together, it gives me that sort of confluences. Remember when market was going higher, I closed a partial above this, around this area. What is that area? Look here. 5 minutes fair value, 1 minute fair value, 15 minutes fair value, bearish fair value. Remember the one here? This one. So that's exactly the area where I took my first partial, and then the other partial I took above this midpoint, right? A little bit above this midpoint. Why? Fair value overlapping 5 minutes fair value, overlapping 15 minutes fair value. So when market went through this fair values midpoint, especially that 1 minute fair value gap and above this high, this was a better area to target. But I believe, like the way I saw typical support resistance, think this way. Okay, see those consecutive candles, your order block here. Okay, these consecutive candles, this is that body. Okay, that body, it made more sense to me than this fair value gap. So I had previously market found support around this area, overlapping with fair value gap, higher time frame point of interest, midpoint, a lot of things. Anyway, I mean, at the same time I had that opening range gap 75% level overlapping around this area. So I had confluences for market not to reject earlier, especially after this move that closed above the midpoint and above the first fair value gap. When I saw that, I expected it will at least reach for that area. It's that area where I took the other profit on my funded account. So I don't know, like if you got anything or not. Look for the fair value gaps in every time frame. That's the thing. Like the one you are marking, look if it overlaps with every other time frame or not. If that is the scenario, you will have better opportunities. You will have the opportunity to like it will be more towards your side. It's that part. That's what I was trying to show you. Asif, do you use a wide screen monitor? Yes brother, I use a wide screen monitor, and I had to reduce the what it calls stream resolution, because the monitor is not a 16:9, or the ratio is not 16:9. So I had to made downscale, or I had to downscale the stream. It's that case, and for that reason some of the things are not clear. Let me know like how bad it is, so that I'm trying a lot of things, guys. Like I have removed all the filters from my microphone settings, so I used some of the filters because you might hear some background noises or stuffs like that. I don't like to have those in the stream, but I removed it because some of you were finding it hard to listen or to get the high volumes or exact volumes over there, so I removed it. Now if you are finding it hard to understand from this wide screen, I will use the wide screen for my funded account entry, but I have smaller screens as well, so I can use those, maybe a 1080p or a 2K screen that I can use. Hardly see the candles. I know which one can be a better screen, but I think this is the one you can find better. When I'll not this way, this way. And if I put it like here, you can see this better. But the problem is that one is literally how small comparing to the one I'm using. It's like, yeah, I can make it even better if I put it on my 1080p monitor, but this is the one I have put it now. It's 27 inch, but the one I was using before, it was I think 34 inch. So yeah, it's like 7 inch smaller. Now if I put it on the 24-inch monitor, then you will find it even better to see. I know like it has some issues because when I share any screenshot, if you cannot zoom it in, you cannot see it. It's that part. So still there is literally nothing. Okay, so the things that I was showing, it's literally based on this fair value, while I had overlapping with that fair value, and around that area, where is it? I had this 1 minute bigger fair value from where market actually gave a big retracement. So I was talking about, in case you missed it, from here where market gave us the setup for at least a 1 to 2 or even these relative equal lows. It's that part. So I know what I have to do, to be honest. To make it easier and clear for you guys, I have to do it this way. I have to put it only the 1 minute chart over here, and then the rest I can do on the other monitor, like my 15 minutes, 5 minutes, this sort of thing. So it will be easier for you guys to see. Why your stream are full of information, thank you, but they are too long. After a while it get difficult to follow. I have to leave. I would appreciate the video with yep, too long. I had no intention to make it this long, and like when I'm showing it, like what is the information that I'm giving you? Look for the fair value gaps that's presented in most of the time frames. Okay, this is the information. So I just showed you an example. You look for it next time, like you're marking a area where you are framing a setup, maybe a 1 minute bearish fair value or a bullish fair value that you are marking. If it's overlapping with a 5 minutes bullish fair value and a 15 minutes, when you're trying to enter, that is the fair value you want to enter from. Like for example, that the one I was showing, this fair value gap, like before that I had so many bearish fair value gaps, one here, a small one here, but this is the fair value that is literally presented in every other time frame. So when market is going higher and you are looking for a sell entry, you want to use that fair value as your entry point. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so look for the fair value that is available in every time frame. That's what I said. And today, as I said, like it will be seek and destroy mostly. It will be seek and destroy. So it's better if you can avoid today's session. The only valid entry I saw was happening from this area because of that last fair value rejection, where I also had a 15 minutes a smaller fair value gap. That rejection, let me remove those lines because it was the sell side that I marked earlier. So yeah, I mean, from here it had a liquidity grab, market structure shift, first fair value, second fair value trade, a stop loss. Again, I put it in a logical level. You might be putting it on the swing low or other levels. And even if you take the entry from here, a stop loss, I wouldn't go below that candle, since there is no volume imbalance here, or the candle has the wick. I don't need to put it at the third candle slow. That's how I look at it. Now if you put it at third candle slow, by now I know it has already delivered that 1 to 2, but you are looking forward to that 1-2 hours worth of move like this way. Okay, so I'm not willing to do it this way. I mark the high to low during that setup. I shared already, right, from this way. So below that 0.5 level, I'm seeing this is the fair value, or even that is the only fair value overlapping with the optimum trade entry or trading zone, OTE, OTZ, whatever it is. This is that fair value. So entry can be lower from here. Stop loss again below the second candle's low, what I prefer. Now if you prefer the third candle's low, still the take profit will be hit way earlier. I prefer the second candle slow. Okay, so the first partial was even above this side, was giving more than 1 to 2, and since relative equal, I don't know, like I was literally looking forward to that no wick candle high. It's that part. Still it took a while, came very close to the stop loss, but this is where I was looking forward to it. It's good if you can at least mark the daily range. Okay, like before 9:30 open, or even at 9:30 open, so far whatever the market has done for the day, from this high to this low, this is your range for, so like today's range. Okay, this is the range of today. You will see how the midpoint hold the price for a long period of time. Oh, I forgot to show this level as well, like the midpoint of today's range, which is the equilibrium level. Market here, it was literally that level where market was doing all those revisit, fair value, respect, whatever you're saying or seeing. It was that level. It went just above the equilibrium into the premium, and then started going lower again until the next level. When market is, look around this area, like from where it was having all those consolidations, or around what level it was having, it's coming to the discount, going for the premium, going premium, coming back to the discount. It's doing this for the whole session. No red folder news after multiple big expansion days. This is obvious. Even since Monday is a bank holiday, this Monday is bank holiday, so maybe London session might have little bit to offer, but do not aim for anything too big or too far. Maybe 1 to 2 or 10-15 handle worth of profit is good enough. 10 handle, if the stop loss is not huge, okay, and you got it entry that offers 15 handles or 10 handles, if a stop loss is not huge, you can take more lots than like what I'm saying here. I always fix the amount, right? So if you are risking, let's say $200, and if a stop loss is not huge, you can take more than one lot using that $200. And if you take 2 lots, even 10 handle will give you $400 worth of profit. Be happy with that on a day that is a bank holiday. you are making $400 in profit. Be happy with that. So it's that part. Yeah, like Monday, I'm not expecting London will be too big. If I'm finding any setup, I'll aim for that 1 to 2 the way I trade. Okay, and unless a very close proximate liquidity is there, like at 1 to 2, I'm getting a very good liquidity level, relative equal highs or something. For example, here I had that relative equal highs over here. Something like this, only then I might look forward to taking until that liquidity level, but after closing partial, of course. So yeah, I mean, you can trade Monday London session, but I don't think we'll have anything to talk about during New York session. From Tuesday, you can again start to see some good price action, and that will be the day I'm expecting market to first go lower into a daily fair value gap, then to expand higher, if that doesn't happen on Monday, because the daily fair value gap will be revisited. The PDR as it has created, it has now order block, it has now breaker block, it has now breakaway gap, fair value gap, everything is available for us. So one of them has to be retested or revisited before it can again continue. So I cannot do it. What happened? This day is horrible too. I can, yeah, exactly. Like it, I was, I know Manu, you joined bit late, so I think you didn't saw it. But on my Discord, I have shared during the London session that expect a seek and destroy profile on a New York session. It's that seek and destroy. It's like literally look carefully. This is the 9:30 opening. Market went higher, cleared these highs and some of these highs. From there, it came back below some recent swing lows and even the 9:30 opening price below that. It went higher again, created some short-term liquidity and some short-term liquidity both side. Took the, like from here, took sell side, went higher, took buy side, came lower, took sell side, created some buy side, went higher, took that buy side, came lower, went higher again, took the buy side, came lower, took the sell side. Close proximity, like created more liquidity, took the sell side, went higher, took the buy side again. Short-term liquidity, took it, went higher, took the buy side, along with that the other buy side that I marked as the BSL long ago. Like when I said, like if it can go for these levels, that time the buy side target will be that. It's that level. Again, look what it's doing, generating more sell side liquidities and taking some short-term highs over there. What do you think the next move should be or will be? I'm expecting it to come lower again and grab that liquidity. And don't forget about the liquidity or relative equal lows it has created with this low, and that low. So it's expected. It's literally just observe, okay? Like after big expansion days, it can happen. It's that day. US election day was a huge expansion day. Yesterday, federal fund rate cut and the FOMC members conference or speak, this sort of thing all together. It was a big day because 4 red folder newses on that is on single day. Yesterday, which is yesterday. So after 2 big days, when there is no red folder, there is nothing to move the market. Red folder is the fuel, okay? Like literally these red folder newses are the fuel to move the market. It's the fuel that is missing from the market today. So yeah, hi Asif bro, just wanted to understand from your experience to clear a eval account, which one is best to use, micro or mini contracts? I'm really struggling with this. The reason I'm using micro, okay, like for a few months now, the volatility has changed by a lot. Like one single candle is giving you 25 handles worth of move. This is a 9:30 candle. It's nearly 30 handle worth of move. Like literally the opening until the closing, it's 29.75 handle. This one, like the volatility is too high. So now let's say you are framing a sell short setup from here. how are you going to utilize this fair value gap? How I enter, I have already said, like I enter at least from 25 or whatever, like big fair value gaps at least took for the 25% to enter. But where you have to put the stop loss, at least the third candle high, because there is no wick on this candle, or literally fair value gap, first, second, third, you are putting it at third candle high. That's already 25.75 handle. So even if you take one mini contract, it's more than, like literally it's $520 worth of a stop loss. And if you include the commissions, maybe $525. Are you happy with that? If you are happy with that, you can go with the mini. If it's not a small account on the eval, like the eval account you're trying to complete, if it's not a small account, for example, for a 150k account, you might have more than 4.5k as your stop, like max loss limit. So $500 is 150k account, $500 is 0.35% risk on that account. So that might be okay on a 150k account, but it's not okay on a 50k account, because you are risking too much. For losing trades like this in a row, you're done with the challenge, because that will hit more than $2,000. You can't even take 4 trades same way. So in this type of scenario, yes, it's better if you can go with the micro, because the volatility is too high. Let's say, okay, think this way, okay, one mini is equal to 10 micro, right? So if you took, like, if let's say you usually take 2 minis, then take 20 micros, it's okay. It's the same risk you are taking with bigger amount of contracts, mini contracts, or micro contracts. Now what it will do is, for a $500 stop loss here, if you instead of taking it on the mini, if you took the same amount, let's say you took one mini over here, but instead of taking one mini, if you took 10 micro, what you could do is you could take some partial at that last fair value gap level and move your stop loss to break even, and then you can hold for any other level that you thought or you targeted as your like final take profit. Maybe these relative equal lows, or even these low, or even the extreme low. You secured some profit. You are giving yourself the ability to take partial even with one mini size contract, that you cannot do when you are trading in mini. You have to either close the entire position or trail your stop loss too fast that market is retracing back into the zone and you are already stopped out or out of the trade. So that's the part you don't want to do. Now I don't know how I can help you with that, but yeah, I mean, if this is making sense to you, like if it's a small account and the risk is getting bigger for you, or you are not happy with the amount of risk you are seeing, you can take 5 micro contracts. What is it? 0.5 mini. So instead of risking $500 on that entry, you are now risking $225 or $250 because you took half of the size. So you can take 0.1 here, like 1 micro is equal to 0.1 mini, right? But you cannot do that in mini. So how I fix my amount is utilizing this thing, that I can take whatever amount I want to take. 10, okay, 9, 7, 5, 8, whatever, odd number, even number, doesn't matter. If it's giving me the same risk amount, I will take that amount of contract, and I will take partial on my way. When market is moving towards my way, every logical level I have to face, I will take a partial over there. So for example, when I was utilizing that 5 minutes inversion fair value gap, even 1 minute had an inversion over there, but I prefer to go with 5 minutes most of the time. So that's the 5 minutes inversion. When I was holding this entry, or when I was in this entry, I was thinking about this level and that fair value. So I closed my first partial literally at this level. Why? Because it was overlapping that 75% or sorry 25% of this 15 minutes fair value gap. So I had these liquidities inside of the fair value gap. At the same time, this was the fair value in 1 minute and 15 minute overlapping, like here, right here. Okay, so I was taking a partial at this level. Literally, look, after giving me partial, what was that candle size? The next one, logical level, I was taking partial over here. I took partial at 1 to 2. Like, that's how I make money. Yes, if I hold it the whole thing until that far, then the profit could have been maybe $3,000 today on each account. But I don't bother about that. The reason behind that is it's not about like what if it fall from here and then came for the liquidity or came for this move again, because my entry was from here. So by that leg, I'm stopped out in loss because I was aiming for too high. Instead of market going there, if it rejected from here or this fair value and then continued lower like this way, then I was stopped out on a profitable trade. I don't want to be that guy. So whatever you do, make sure you have the ability to close partial. That will help you. I believe this is what you need, Rakesh. If I'm not... yeah, I mean, I hope you got the point, like what I'm trying to say. Macro 1150. No, that macro I saw, but 1150 to 1210, that macro was the macro that took the buy side liquidity. I was talking about that on like from literally this fair value. That I will see if the macro has the power to send price higher and if it can break the last fair value or not. But now I don't think there is any macro. It's lunch hour. There will be a macro from 1250 to 110. This macro I like, but unfortunately in a condition like this, I'm not willing to frame any more setup today. The only proper valid setup happened here. That's the only setup I saw. Other than that, there is literally nothing. This is just solely based on that 930 fair value gap. And this one based on how market has treated that last fair value gap and taken liquidity from there and given market a structure shift. It's just solely based on that part. So it was right before 930. Usually I don't take this type of entry, but today I was pretty certain about the move because of the settlement price sitting above and the fair value gap it had to trade. Because of that, those things, I was certain about market at least going for that level. Otherwise I don't take entry before that. Another account gone. What are you talking about, Manu? Why are you saying it this way, bro? What are you doing today? Like, why another account is gone? Why your accounts are gone, bro? Why? On a day like this, why it's gone? I don't really know like how you're framing your setups. To be honest, like here, how long it took you to realize that it's a seek and destroy? I called it even before the session, like I called it during the London session, but I'm not like I don't expect you to call it the way I'm seeing the market. Everyone has a different view, different vision, different understanding. That's okay. But I really don't know like what to say. If you're finding it hard, you just let it go for at least until Monday. Friday, like yesterday you had a bad day. You were upset about yesterday. Today you are having a bad day. I didn't frame anything or I didn't show anything except for that one entry, only one. But I didn't even take that entry. I took this entry at the very beginning of the stream. That's it. However, this, like market is taking some buy side, coming below some sell side, again going higher, taking some short term buy side, again coming lower for the sell sides. It's leaving relative equal lows, creating relative equal highs. How can you be looking for trades or setups? I really don't know. Like on the 15 minutes chart, it looks super bad, like super bad, the whole price action. I don't know if you guys look into the 5 minutes chart or not, but if you don't, doesn't matter. But 15 minutes, just look at the candle bodies, the way it's trading, not a single bullish PDRA. It's trading the same bearish PDRA for last 4-5 hours. How are you even framing the setups in this type of condition? It's not, I mean, it's not the ideal market. Had 2 days to trade, nothing works. I can realize, don't know when others expect that. Big expansion day, okay, back to back expansion day, and today there is no red folder news, nothing to move the market or to push the volatility. I think that is the best way to say it. Just came with the expectation for the market to move. So when to expect to take buy side, that is what I wait every time, every sell. I think SL, stop loss. So let's say like you didn't expected it to happen earlier, but when you are seeing this thing, okay, like market, forget about on the left as well, just after the 9:30, okay, this was the entry. You are from T2's channel, right? So you know T2 frames this setup more than 5 handle worth of fair value or first fair value at 9:30. He uses that to target 25 handle. That is already $500 worth of profit, like only 25 handle. So this is $500 worth of profit already at this level. You should be done by that entry. Okay, if you're not happy with $500, when market was trading like this, coming lower, it went higher, created some short-term liquidity, took that liquidity, came lower, took the sell side, went higher, failed to take those buy side, even failed to take the low of the what it calls the 15 minutes fair value gap. It came below this low, went higher above these highs, came below that low, went higher again above these highs, came below the short term low, went higher. Like at a certain stage, you are seeing it's taking a low, it's going above a high, taking a low, going above another high, taking a low, going above another high, again coming, taking a low, going. For example, on this move, this was a swing low inside of a fair value gap, like 1 minute bullish fair value. Market was rejecting very good, like literally it was looking good over there. But what it did, created a swing high or short term high, came below that low, created more liquidity, went above that high, again it's coming lower now. You are seeing the same thing for this long, for the entire after 9:30. Okay, this is 9:30 opening. From here till now, market is literally trading like this. What else do you want to see from the market? Like, is there any move that can give you the setup? For example, you didn't, like 1 minute is looking okay, that's a good range, it's literally there are some setups that you are framing. Are you using only one single chart, or you are using another chart, maybe a 15 minutes or a 5 minutes, something like that? Do you have any higher time frame chart with you? If you have, then tell me from 9:30. Let me check what the 9:30 open was. This, from this fair value, the way it traded, okay, this was the fair value. One expansion, bearish fair value trade, never closed above the midpoint of that fair value. Even the breakaway gap was rejecting from the midpoint, came back, closed below the bullish fair value, again went through the bullish fair value. Where is, like, literally from, forget about this fair value gap, from 9:30 till now, from this candle till now, whatever the market is, wherever the market is, where is your entry or where is your fair value that you are seeing? So if you don't use another time frame with your 1 minute chart, then that is a problem. Yesterday I shared an indicator. If you're using trading view, then use that indicator, higher time ICT, higher time frame candle by Fadi, FADI. If you have only one monitor, or if you don't I don't know, like if you don't have the mentorship, how we can utilize the other monitors, like one monitor but you don't have a membership. I know, like I'm saying it because a lot of people might have that issue, like they don't have a monitor. Just do it this way: open two tabs of trading view. In one side put the 15 minutes, on other side put the 1 minute. That's it. If you don't have the membership. If you have membership, then you know how to use that membership. I have made my money. $1,130 worth of profit on two different accounts, funded accounts. Okay, so I have made my profit. No issues with my trading or the way I trade. I don't have any issue. And I said it yesterday as well. Like from tomorrow you will see something else. So it was that on. But like, yeah, like if you're not using higher time frame, then that is a problem. So if you don't have TradingView premiums or even like any membership on TradingView, what I said is literally open TradingView on two different charts, like one tab and another tab. Okay, let me actually do it with TradingView, and I'm gonna finish the stream after this one, but do it this way. Okay, this is NQ, same TradingView. Okay, NQ full chart, NQ full chart. This is your 1 minute. On here come with 15 minutes. Now split it and then split like this way. That's it, done. And then remove that part. Done. Don't you have a 15 minutes on the left and a 1 minute on the right? Now according to your preference, you readjust the size. Maybe you don't need that many 15 minutes. Like what else do you need? You want to see the SMT divergence? Again, I have shared it the other day. Just click on this plus icon right here and then look for the ES. I have already set it up, but I will remove it and I will show it again. New pen. If you click on this, it will go to the bottom like this. Okay, like a line chart or something, like the graph line chart. Double click on that line, go to a style, change it to the candles. Now you have ES on the bottom. Now think this way: you have a 15 minutes chart on the left where you have the ES, you have a 1 minute chart on the right where you have the ES. So now you have 4 charts without any membership. You can readjust this ES chart size as well. You can readjust this like this way. So you have now 4 charts without any membership. It's not that hard. You are not using your brain properly to figure out what alternative you have. If you don't have the like, just looking at 1 minute when 15 minutes is giving you nothing. Just look at that entire AM session kill zone from that 9:30 open till that 11:45 candle or till 12 p.m. before lunch. Is there a single fair value gap forming over here? How you are determining a move? Just by looking into 1 minute, is a big candle, there is a big candle, oh it's going higher. There is a big candle, oh it's going lower. Like that, like big fair value, it's going lower. How it's looking over here? This is the kill zone, guys. This is the kill zone. This is the entire New York kill zone. Let me make the box transparency maybe 75% so that it goes even darker. This is how it looks, the kill zone. Where is your fair value gap during this kill zone? Where is the move? Like the move that will determine it's going higher or lower. Where is that? So you need a higher time frame. You cannot just trade with one single chart. It's not possible. If it was possible, then ICT will not introduce, or even he will not come with 4-5 charts on his window. It's I think I got the reason why you are messing up everything. So split it, you will have your opportunity. All you have to have just a sizable window that you can split and still see the candles. Maybe a 15-inch, 16-inch laptop window is also good enough. A laptop screen is good enough to do that. T2 does it from a laptop. Whatever T2 has practiced, learned, showed you, traded it, he did it from one single laptop monitor. When I first started, I didn't have 3-4 monitors, or I never needed 3-4 monitors, so I did it from one monitor as well. So yeah, I mean, I got the thing now, because even I shared this indicator, that higher time frame ICT HTF indicator by Fadi, this one. I shared it yesterday. That if you don't have option, you can utilize this on to have the higher time frame point of interest. At the same time, just look like it marks the fair value gap as well. The bearish on, the bullish on, everything it marks. This is the hourly huge bearish fair value that market is still failing to break. 15 minutes, not a single fair value gap, except for that one. But that one was trading like this, one fake breakout, and after that nobody closed below that, and that is the move from where market actually went higher and took the buy side liquidity. And inside of this fake breakout of the 15 minutes, this is where the 1 minute setup was forming. Literally this setup, this one, this liquidity grab and market structure shift inside of that 1 minute last fair value. I'm including the volume imbalance as well so that you can see it better. So here, okay, that liquidity grab and that market structure shift, or even if you mark this high as your market structure shift, you can mark that happened inside of that, within that fake move, and from where after market close above the fair, that 15 minutes fair value, which is this one, okay, like this one. Let me turn off this indicator so that you can see the chart better. I was talking about it earlier, I think you were not here, but anyway, one candle closed below, very next candle went through that fair value and closed above. After that, the fake can happen only once. No, I don't want to see more bodies are closing below that one more time. It's that part. Nobody closed below that. Weak can do this. This is the damage weak causes. But when this week was happening, that was actually giving you entry. Like all these weeks are giving you entries from that 1 minute setup. Literally, look. Inside of that liquidity grab market structure shift. It was that part. So if you are looking into just a 1 minute chart, this will look like a sell side delivery for you, and this fair value, the other fair values, even if it's a sell side, let's say you took a sell short from this fair value for any reason, it took that liquidity. Why you didn't take any profit over there? You had to take profit over there because this is the low. It was retracing into another level or another fair value gap. So this was the target for the market first to take partial, move a stop loss to break even. Now if it can continue, you can hold. If it doesn't continue, you are stopped out at break even. How you are blowing account? Why aren't you taking partials? If you framed any buy long, it gave literally any buy long you framed. If you framed even from this fair value, it gave you more than 35 handle worth of move over there within 2 1 minute candle. Why you didn't take any partial when it was giving you that $600-700 worth of profit? If you closed half of your position and moved it, what I did, even in stream as well, I took the entry from here, I literally closed at 122, whatever the 122 was from here. If you're not taking partial, that is the biggest problem you are having, my friend. That is why you are not making the money. Like literally like this. Third candle slow as the stop loss, entry, boom, done with it 26.5. I mean, it's not hard, okay? It's not hard. It's hard when you are making it hard. I don't know, like I'm trying, not looking at 1000 things, just a model that you use. Can you please show me one single model of your choice you use? I have shared one single model, my friend. It's the change in state of delivery, confirmed by a lower time frame fair value gap from where I'm taking my entry. So it's the order block entry, change in state of delivery. Meg's witness of a Manu films, whatever he shows is how I use it for long now. It does work, brother. Try it. Thanks, Meg, for that. Thanks a lot for that confirmation. Caesar K, top step forbid my country, only shit apex. Only shit apex. Okay, so if you remember that, then that is the only thing I'm using. Literally, that's the only thing I'm using. Change in state of delivery, brother. I have shared it in T2's the collaboration I did with T2. I have shared it over there. I have shown so many examples, even taken entry inside of that. Just watch the collaboration with T2, the last one. I have taken 3 entries using, like in that live stream. I took, like I placed order in one, but the other everyone, it was before the setup, like when the setup was forming, I placed the positioning tool for that change in state of, I have explained everything over there. All of them worked. 3 of them in a row was winning trade over there. Oh hello. Oh hello, like your name is funny. Anyway, so if you're talking about top step, yeah, it does. How you can take partial is solely depending. For example, here, okay, like how you are taking partials. Let me connect to at least a no, I don't want to waste my hard-earned money on examples. It's better to do it on paper trade. So if you have more than one lot, let's say you took a buy over here with 2 lots, okay? So how you are taking partials? You have to put manually a sell limit order. You have to change the quantity here, and then you have to put a manual sell limit order of one lot. This is how you take a partial. Let me put it around this area and let's see if it hits the partial or not and changes it or not. You can do it. You have to know how to do it. Max, congrats on soon 3K coming. Yeah, I mean, I hit that yesterday. So when you are buying 2 contracts, you have to do 1 contract sell at your partial level. That's how you can take partial. Who said it doesn't allow? It allows. I'm trading with TraderPath as well. Like literally, let's say I don't have the limit order. Anyway, I'll take another buy so that I have again 2 contracts, okay? I don't have any limit order, but I want to take a partial here. All I have to do is change this quantity to 1 and then sell 1. What happened? It's already reduced to 1. So it allows. It's not about top step. Maybe you don't know how to take partial, that's why. Whatever you have done, for example, if you are using a positioning tool to take the entry, for example, you are using wait, it's not showing over here. Let's say you are using a positioning tool like this, a limit order, okay, like it will set your take profit partial straight away. Okay, this is where you got your entry, right? And it set your stop loss, it set your final take profit. When you will take a partial, let's say I have taken 20 contracts, but I want to take partial of 18 contracts here, so you have to sell 18 over here, or you can manually sell or market sell from here instead of putting the limit order. So let me do them, let's hit the market. If I like, let me bring it closer so that it can hit earlier or quicker. Once it hits on the paper trade, I think it readjusts the amount straight away, like the remaining stop loss and take profit amount. But when you are using top step, see, it readjusted to 2 and 2, but the rest of the position is still until that far. I believe when you are using the top step or TraderPath account, it will not change these things automatically. You have to click on it and then modify it, like the lot size, see here, you have to modify it. So when you will click on that number, it will give you the option to modify. You have to modify that number. It's just that it will give you the option to modify it, to reduce or increase, like whatever the current amount is, you can reduce the numbers like that way. So you can do it. I have done it, brother. I have done it. I'm doing it every day. So it's the way you have to do it. You have to manually control everything over there. That's the issue. Like even top step, I'm doing it the same way as well. I'm placing orders for my partial take profit, and once it's hit, the good thing is it automatically readjusts rest of the position, so I don't need to readjust my final take profit, how many contracts I want to take it, or how many contracts my stop loss is. I don't have to readjust it, but it automatically does that. The way this paper trading account does, it does the same way over there as well on top step X. But on TraderPath, like on TraderPath accounts that you connect with trading view, that one you have to readjust it manually. That's the issue. Finally, during lunch hour, the bullish fair value formed on 15 minutes and market finally broke through that area. So I don't really want to see it anymore. I mean, I have already closed all my charts. But yeah, I hope you got your answer. You have the ability, or you can do it. It's possible. Finally, break it. This is the 15 minutes bag. Let me turn off the indicators so that it's not on the way and I don't really use it anymore. And this is the fair value final. What the hell? Oh, it's not selecting. This is the fair value finally it created on the 15 minutes chart. I would love to have a 5 minutes chart with me, but it's okay. This is the one. Finally, the bullish fair value. So from this candle slow, okay. $12.50 to 110. Amazing. It's going for that buy side. It was the 12.50 to 110 macro, the one I like. You will see it has very good volatility. Like literally, this is the starting of your finally break of the consolidation range. This is that area. But by the way, if market fails to close above this last fair value from 15 minutes chart, but it takes this liquidity, I will look for sell side delivery rather than buy side. I have buy side liquidities over here, but yeah, again the same reason, because it's respecting that fair value while clearing the liquidity, and it has generated so many sell side liquidity. I would love to see a body is at least closing that 15 minutes breakaway gap before framing any buy side. What do you consider the buy side here? I'm considering the high of the day as my buy side. Like literally, if market can break this fair value gap, I'm considering this is my buy side, the new all-time high to form. Already yes has done that way earlier. By the way, yes had better price action. Okay, so if you are struggling on NQ, maybe you can try ES as well. But just don't press or don't look for that 20 handle or 40 handle in ES, because ES one handle is $50 and NQ one handle is $20. So you have to readjust that one. Yes, if you can get 5 to 10 handle, that's good enough for you. 5 handle means $250, 10 handle means $500, so should be good enough. There is another 15 minutes FVG above. I saw this one, like this one, but this one was previously fully filled, and right above this fair value gap, I'm not seeing any reason for market to stop before taking these liquidities. And when it will take this liquidity, it will automatically break this fair value gap. So that's the reason I'm not marking this one. Other than that, it's already filled. Okay, like it has no unfilled portion over here. It was filled, and this is where you had your London silver bullet setup forming. So I mean, it was that, like, this is literally, this is the next liquidity level, right? So before that buy side, this is the next buy side, or below this buy side liquidity, this was the first fair value and this was the second fair value where market was holding or trading the whole time. Okay, so when it will break these fair value gaps, this will be the next target. And since it's sitting at the high of the fair value, what market will do? Market will literally break this fair value and then go for the high. It's that, like, observe it, you will understand what I'm saying. Like, if even if I'm finishing the stream, you can see how market is reacting or trading around that area, if and only if this fair value can be broken. So not 144. What is 144? Oh, like okay, I thought it would be as simple as dragging partial. No. It's not that way. You have to put the limit order. So yeah, I got that one. Manu, not 144. Oh, you're talking about my projected terminus or something? I don't know, like 144. What you're talking about over there? The equal high. 144 equal high. No, why this level? Like literally, why here? You are seeing maybe 1 minute equal high over here, like this equal high. But think this way, like above this equal high. What do you have here that will send the price lower? So why not that level? And when this level will be taken, what do you have here that will send the price lower? So not here, man. If it can break this fair value gap, new all-time high. I have a projected terminus. I'll draw it from here because I closed my top step X chart, so because I was ready to finish. That's projection. That's projection. That's projection. Where is the projection? Okay, I'll mark it as BSL. You guys will understand. Too big. That's what I'm thinking. High of the week can happen over there if it can break this one. If not, that projection will be valid. Okay, don't worry. If not today, then next week is this is what I'm targeting, because it's already validated with this specific area. Asia consolidation, London manipulation, and New York distribution. If it fails to distribute higher, I know what I'm seeing over there. And again, remember I was looking forward to some specific fair value gaps to form. Let me grid from the projected terminus to the low. This is that 0.5 level close proximate fair value gap formed here. Okay, so I will confirm that projected terminus using this fair value. I know like it will not be overlapping, but it will be at close proximate by seeing where the fair value gap has formed. Measuring gap. So this is my measuring gap, one standard deviation. If it can break this fair value, this is where I'm expecting at least market to reach. And since that was a perfect overlap using this consolidation range, I believe it will go there as well. It's just I just need the confirmation of a close proximate alignment or something. So it's that part anyway. So I can see where market is reaching, or I can expect where market is reaching, and I can utilize the measuring gap until this far as well, so it will be even closer to that level. 2.5 fair value, 0.5. Oh, I'm having one over here as well. So let's see which one market is amazing. As long as this fair value is partially filled or remaining unfilled when market is going higher, this is a better measuring gap from 5 minutes chart, because that's overlapping literally the projected terminus. So yeah, I mean, let's see if market can break that first or not. That's why I use 5 minutes. I like 5 minutes. Okay, expecting this to act as a measuring gap. Will be partially filled or unfilled, something like that, as a breakaway gap. I don't understand SD. Some take negative 1.5. You take 4.5. Can I ask why? Manu brother, I have shared it so many times, but I will share it one more time. Just what you do, like I don't mind you asking or anyone asking me questions, but the problem is so far I have shared only 3 things in my channel, like only 3 things: market maker model, dealing range, and the silver bullet strategy. These are the 3 things I have shared till the day one, until now, like from day 1 till now. I don't know how hard it is to actually utilize the time when you are struggling or when you are finding it hard for yourself to, like, you're blowing account, right? You just yesterday you have blown one account, today you have blown another account, something like that you are saying now. So since you are blowing account or finding it hard, I believe you didn't do it properly even with T2. If I'm sorry if I'm saying it, or if it's I'm not disrespecting you, or I don't have any other intention, but you are with T2 for long time. So whatever he shared, a lot of people are profitable using that knowledge, or he has made a lot of people understand the market in a better manner. But why I'm saying this is because you are maybe avoiding the part that you need to practice, you need to put some effort by yourself. That's the part you are avoiding. Now this is Tito's channel. Let me show you why I said this is because this market maker series I have uploaded literally 7 months ago. Like it's started uploading the video 7 months ago. Here I have explained everything, and literally the projection I'm showing here, that's every information that I'm trying to mark or find, it's literally inside of this. It's just this. Only this one single playlist have so much information that will change the way you look into the market. Just you don't have to use it, okay? Don't worry about the projection. Market is at all-time high. Where is your next level? How you are gonna utilize it? If you are happy with that negative 1.5 standard deviation, just whenever you are at a long position towards that all-time high, you close it at negative 1.5. You don't have to hold it until 4.5 or make it bigger profits. Be happy with that profit. Come back next day wherever the market is, wait for the higher time frame PDRS to form, then the setup inside of that to form. Wait for that moment, take another entry, do it the similar way. Maybe target the nearest liquidity if you have any. If not, if it's running again above the high all-time high, again target that negative 1 or 1.5 standard. Should be alright. But if you are trying to learn and earn at the same time, that is problematic, because this is the market maker model. Whatever I'm showing over there, okay, whatever you have seen over there, what is this price action that looks like? Is it a very big price action? Let me go to the that's from 5 minutes on hourly chart. What does this look like to you? Like literally exact same level. What is it looking like? It's a sideways price action, no fair value gap, nothing was forming, sell side liquidity is generated, buy side liquidity is generated. Market came lower. This is the Asia accumulation, London manipulation. You are seeing this distribution. The distribution leg is rubbish, bullshit. Okay, no one is expecting a distribution like this. At least I'm not expecting to see a distribution like this. I would love to see some PDRs are forming. But see that accumulation, manipulation, distribution, it's that leg. I'm not marking like am I marking from this liquidity grab market structure shift leg? Then I will look for a negative 1.5 standard. Like from here, this is a projection, and then from this low to that high, this is another projection. Now wherever the negative 1.5 is, that can be a good target. See that negative 1.5, that was a good target. That two, see that. But again, look at that specific leg, okay, like whatever I mark from here and here. This is where the close proximate 2 and 2.5 standards were. Compare that with this one, okay, compare these two standard deviations with these two standard deviations. This is close proximate. This is literally aligning or overlapping this area. That's a better area to target. It's that way. If I find a better way above that area, like look here, nothing aligned, nothing, like literally up. This is literally inside of another projection. That's why you're seeing three different lines. That 1, 6, 8. Now it's three different lines. So whatever that projected terminus was, it was not overlapping like that in any other place. Even look at this area. Didn't it came that close? Like what else you are expecting from that projection? If I mark that way and targeted until this far, do you think I have to hold the trade until market can reach here or not to see that? I have liquidity on this level. When market was going towards that direction, very close to that, I have to first take a partial over here. Then whatever I want to see, I can see. It's that one. Anyway, so it didn't left that fair value unfilled. It didn't break that fair value. So when it didn't do that, there is still a lot of time to wait. You have to wait again until market can do that. Anyway, I don't know if you got the point or not, but yeah, I mean, don't get overwhelmed by the informations. What I'm saying here, okay? You see, inside of like every single, I don't want to go through each videos and finish my stream at 7-8 a.m. I have to literally go out at 8:30 a.m. So I'm happy to finish as soon as I can, but just this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, whoever is still is here watching with me at the moment, please, if you haven't watched it, watch every single video and try to take notes with manual pen and paper. Okay, not recording, not notepad, not a PDF file, nothing. Manual pen and paper. Just take a pen, a paper, and try to draw it as well with your hand, the way I have shared over here, like market cycles, then this accumulation man, like literally draw it like this way. Okay, I have spent too much time trying to trying to make these videos. Reversal, how it forms, what type of reversals are there, this is the preferred one, this is the lower high, the type 2 reversal. For this type of reversal, what we look for, look into this sort of thing. Okay, see that type 2 reversal, this one, literally if you understood this, then you had set up literally here, sell short setup. It was trading into a higher time frame point of interest where ES was creating higher highs and NQ was failing to create higher highs. So this is that type 2 reversal literally happened right here, right on this leg. See that high? This high and this high is literally this and this. This is what you are seeing over here, even before that, but whatever it is, like this. Okay, the whole thing you are seeing literally like this way, here and here. So if you understood this, you had set up over here. If you are bearish on the market, since market is trading inside of a higher time frame bearish PD array, you had literally set up right over here. From the 15-minute chart as well, this was that area, like this high and this high, this candle's high to this candle's high, it was that area, literally that. Okay, so if I put a vertical line, you will understand. This area, that was your setup right here. For a sell short, for how far I have shared already, like literally 2 fair value gaps, OTZ, OTE, however you can mark it, premium, discount, doesn't matter, entry, fair value, breakaway gap, wherever you can put your stop loss. You have practiced the way you take the entry after a market structure shift where you feel comfortable putting your stop loss, that way. I don't know how you can put your stop loss, it's completely up to you. I have shared my way of putting a stop loss, or even if you didn't take anything from this leg, if you took it from this leg, again I have said so many, like 1,000 times, that the low it is retracing from, that's the low you should be targeting. The reason behind that is simple, very simple. Your liquidity is here. On this leg, if it can create fair value gaps, from that fair value, like when this low was created, you want to see when market is trading higher, it's trading that fair value and coming below this low, and the leg that is coming below this low, it's creating new fair value. This is how market should continue if it's willing to go further lower. Now you are not happy with this one, right? It was not that bad. Okay, like literally even if you took it a tick inside that fair value, I don't take from the level of the fair value, I take at least one tick inside the fair value. It was already giving a 22.5 handle. This is with one NQ, more than $450 worth of profit. It doesn't look good for you guys. There was no fair value gap. What it created? A possible order block. Why I'm saying possible? Because a high probability order block will create fair value gaps on the range, like within the range or right around that order block range. When it is confirming, it will create fair value. Order block confirmed with this candle, market traded back into the order block range, came back below the low it was What? Retracing to that order block, that low. Traded the 1 minute last fair value. Literally, if I let go the volume imbalance, then this is the last fair value. That's where you finish your business. Even the entry you took from here using fair value, instead of just targeting this, maybe you could target the high of that fair value. Now it's looking like at nearly a 30 handle worth of profit. $600. Not enough? Then this market is not for you. All you had to understand where you are looking for your SMT. Higher time frame point of interest, where you are looking for your SMT. When market is giving you the type to reversal, that is where you are looking for your SMT. Everything, every bloody thing I have explained from day one of the video, 7 months old video. And I know like out of this 684, like first maybe 1 or 2 videos got that type of view. And other than that, it was like 2K. Recently, I think it improved by a little, but see that 212, what is this? The title is time and delivery. This is the most fucking important part of this entire thing, where I have the least amount of views. I'm sorry, I'm using a bad or slangs. But this is the video you need to understand. Like the only video you have to understand properly is this on this video, and it has only 212 views. And even though I don't give a damn about views, I give a damn about what is the average watch time. Not a single video was watched completely. Even this video, which is a 7 minutes worth of video, I saw the average view time is during the first maybe 400-500 views. I saw it's like maybe 3 minutes 24 seconds, something like that. So what do you think this guy will come up with the information? If out of a 7 minutes video, if you don't have 7 minutes to watch and see the last of the scenario, how market works, consolidation, it will never go for retracement. Consolidation, it will never go for reversal. Consolidation is the starting point, expansion is the first point. From expansion, it can go for the rest of the scenario. This is the part I explained at 6 minutes 26 seconds mark. And the average view is 3 minutes 24 seconds. What do you think those guys will use the information? How they will understand? It's a fucking joke. This industry is full of comedians. Okay? Everyone wants to see result right after the hair award. Oh, change in state. Okay, so from tomorrow I'm gonna trade change in state because he made money already. I know how to identify the false change in state and the correct change in state by losing money and by winning money or making money. Both ways. I have lost money trying to use the change in state, but I figured out which one didn't work, which one worked for me. So yesterday when I was, I think I forgot, like maybe Outlander was asking, I forgot, but someone was asking like, bro, wasn't that a change in state? I said, no bro, it didn't even reach for the higher time frame point of interest. That's why I let it go, and the next one it will do. I took the entry over there. I took the entry when the next one happened. Remember from yesterday's stream? If you remember, good. If not, it's okay. You don't have to remember everything. I practiced enough before I can confirm something. I don't know, like I don't know how I can utilize it. It's the information I'm saying. You don't have to use market maker model for your trade, but think this way, okay? Market was expanding, remember, okay? Like literally the whole market from where the whole scenario started. This was the first expansion started on I think Tuesday. When this consolidation was happening, let me put it side by side, okay? And let me go back to the on single chart and 15 minutes. A big expansion towards the buy side. What is this? You can call it a retracement to the fair value, or since all the bodies are around the same level, what can you call this? A consolidation, you can call it that way as well. But let's say retracement. So expansion to retracement. From retracement, what market can do? Either it can reverse. Is it looking like a reversal? No. Then what is the next thing? Another expansion. It's that expansion. After the expansion, retracement. Okay, expansion, retracement. I'm not calling consolidation because I'm not seeing any fair value gaps or anything, but retracement. From the retracement, either reversal or expansion. Retracement. Did it reverse below that low? No. Or you got any market structure shift like liquidity graph market structure shift? No. What it did? Expanded. Retracement, expansion. Now here, after a big expansion, retracement to the what? Fair value gap, breakaway gap, first fair value, last fair value, entry fair value, whatever, however you remember those fair value gaps. Expansion, retracement, expansion, retracement into what? Fair value gap or breakaway gap or last fair value, first fair value. The way you remember. I don't mind the way you remember. What? Whatever you are seeing, what's it's doing so far. Now here, today, okay, this is today. Why I'm marking that specific area over and over again? This is where yesterday finished. This was yesterday's high. This is where today started. What is it looking like? Sideways consolidation. From a consolidation, day starts with a consolidation. It's that starting consolidation. It will give you what? Expansion. Expansion happened lower. Where? Into a higher time frame point of interest. Remember, there was the hourly fair value gap. I have to sleep, man. I cannot spend every day without sleeping. It's impossible for a person to live that way. But anyway, I will finish it before I can go. Now I'm getting angry, okay? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. What is this? In my channel, in market maker buy model, on a bullish market, you are looking into first. Okay, this is the first video where I have talked about this. Okay, the very next video, the expansion, retracement, reversal, everything is in the first video. What is the very next video? Market maker buy model, sell model, the scenario I have talked about. Let me bring it. Unfucking believable. What is this? Sideways price action, then market maker buy model. Okay, market will start with consolidation, lower run, then the higher run. What are you seeing right in front of your face right now? Sideways price action, lower run, now the higher run. Did it broke? Yes. Did it give a fuck to this fair value? No. This is why I get angry. This is why I cannot control my emotion. Because I'm trying to feed you this information for so long, and then still I'm seeing people are like giving up on the time, on the effort, on the hard work. What did I said about this fair value? How did I get it? Why I thought that I have something that I can teach someone else? You are seeing me streaming for last couple of months or days without sleeping. I have learned like this for 2 years without sleeping. I have worked from morning till afternoon, returned home. I worked on my own software project. I started looking for more videos from ICT, took note, practiced it. I even did days like this that for 48 hours I didn't sleep for a single minute. And still I didn't miss on my learning, on my practice. Why I said this fair value has nothing to do with the move. And why I said I want to see it's broken. Why I was expecting it will be broken, or why I was saying market will create a new all-time high. Why this projection is important. I showed everything over here, everything. This is where I have shared everything. Like literally whatever I have. Like see that body, that equal high, how I can identify that body equal high. You didn't focus enough, man. You didn't give a damn to those videos. You don't have to use it. You don't have to see market is reaching here. Market is taking this buy side. You took your profit, done for the day. Get the fuck out of the market. Go do whatever you want to do with your rest of the time. It's that market. I'm sorry about my language, but it's hard to control emotions. Okay, like I'm a human being too, and I'm doing it for free for hard works. I'm getting negative comments, negative feedbacks, negative outputs. I don't really need to have those negative influences or energy in my life. It's that part. Like literally, this is that picture perfect scenario that I have shared over here. On a market maker buy model, sell side of the curve will occur. The most important part of this entire market maker series was the time and price delivery. No one give a fuck to that video. The 282 or 62 whatever the views, I'm not talking about views. Those people, they didn't even finish the entire video because the average watch time is maybe 6 minutes or 8 minutes of a 23 minutes video. Why I have to put this effort? Do you think like so far, okay, let me show you the YouTube. You think I have already said like every single penny that will come from YouTube will go to the community, or I will donate it in front of all of you. Okay, I don't know where even I have to see that bloody thing. This is Australian dollar. Okay, this is not even US dollar. This is Australian dollar, AUD. If I can share the screenshot, it will show $17, bro. I earned fucking $1,100 in 2 minutes worth of movement. $1,100 US dollar. Do I need to do this shit every day? I said I will donate every single penny, or if you guys want, I can do giveaways or give it back to the community. Whatever it will bring, because I know I don't give a damn about YouTube money. I don't need it. My job pays me enough. My trading pays me every day. I have shared all my things. I have a business right now that is paying me the way I expected. So I don't need to do YouTube. I'm sorry that I'm saying this, but anyway, it's hard. Okay, it feels bad. I don't feel motivated to come on live stream. Still I come because some of you are dedicated, and I don't want to be giving up on you guys, like people who are dedicated. I don't. Oh man, I'm so sorry about that. Please. Oh my goodness. I have nothing to offer you, Mark the Shark. I'm so like, thanks a lot, but I'm so sorry. Like, I have literally nothing to offer you at the moment. Whatever I had to offer, I offered it on my channel. So yeah, I mean, thanks for the membership. Maybe this is the first time you are the first member, Mark the Shark. But yeah, I mean, thanks a lot for that. But yeah, I mean, there is nothing special for the members. Whatever I have to offer, I will offer it for free to everyone, so you don't have to do it for anything. Anyway, so whoever watching now, I'm sorry about the language. I'm sorry about raising up, because I know why people are still finding it hard. I know why you guys have hard time to believe in the things. Okay, so just picture this area, the scenario you saw right now, and picture this over there. Okay, so market maker buy model on a bullish market from a bullish PDRA. Just imagine this, that if you knew it, you could had the entry from here, literally from here, when market was giving you the fast change in state in 1 minute. Inside of that, literally, that is where you have your entry, here. Or if you don't even want to use it, this is where you had your entry, and you could hold at least until this buy side. Forget about everything else. Okay, now we don't want to be that guy, right? We don't want to be holding that, but look at that, only this leg, only this. No, no, brother. No, 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 no. I'm not looking for a single penny from any of you. I'm not looking for it. Mark, thanks a lot, brother. Again, appreciation, thanks a lot. But as I said, uh, I'm here to help. Like, oh, if you think I have anything that is helping you, that's my success. I don't need to see how much money you are making or how much money I'm making doing these things. I don't really care about that. Okay, I am making money. I have made money already for literally today. I have made 23 more than $2,300. So combining both of the accounts, like both of the funding accounts that I made the profit on. What was it, that 1150 or 60 on each account? So whatever it is, like I have made more than $2,000 in a single session. So I don't really have to have uh, other sources. Like I don't need other sources of money. That's the thing. But the problem is, like, when I see how do you know, why do you do this, man, it's been there for more than a year now. Like literally overall the whole channel, when I started the first video till today, these are the three playlists I have. One with 4 videos, one with 8 videos, another one that 99% of you don't even need. Like literally 99% of you don't even need the 0 to Pro series, because that's just the basic. What is a fair value gap, what is a candle, this sort of thing, and you all know about that. So that's not what you are using for your entries. Only 2 playlists that I have left on my channel for more than, literally, it's been there for almost a year now. It's dealing range type on type 2 and the market maker model. Abdullah Al Harbi, no bro, I'm not using only top step. I have my funded futures and Apex as well, but I trade on top step because there is no profit limitation. You can make whatever you want to make in a single day on your funding account or funded account. So that's why I focus mostly on the top step, and I just kept the other companies running, because in case anything happens, like my forex fund or that fast track trading or whatever, like those type of companies, if anything happens with any of them, I have other options to start earning money from the very next day. It's that's why I have kept funded accounts on different platforms. The day FTMO will offer a trading view plan or something, like anything other than MetaTrader 4.5, I will literally buy the highest or the big, like I will try to accumulate the highest amount they offer from FTMO, because I know the power of having forex in front of me. Oh my god, Caesar. Oh, come on, guys. Please, 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 please. It's not necessary. Thanks a lot, but it's not necessary. I mean, I don't know what I can give you in return. So, it's like extra responsibility to me. I left it there because when the monetization option came up, this is the first option that came up in front of me. So I left it there, but it's not important, or I have nothing to offer especially. Oh, like T2 sometime does the members only stream. I might not, I will not do that either. Like whatever I have to say, I will say in front of everyone. So yeah, I mean, not necessary, but thanks a lot for everything. Yeah, see, Abdullah, yeah, I have to go, but yeah, tell me, like, second question, if I can. Mark the shark. No, like, why I'm saying this is because it's like, why you cannot use the same information. That's the thing. Like it's for free on ICT's channel, it's free here, it's free on T2's channel. Why, what is stopping you from like when I was learning, I had no one to teach me or correct me, so I had to go the hard way. I had to break down everything to come up with a solution or something. uh Second question. Okay, Abdullah, I'm waiting for your second question. I'm just here to watch Outlander ban people. No, no, no. uh, yeah, no, it's okay. I think so far everyone was good. I have passed eval in my funded future. What to do for the first payout? So my funded future have a consistency rules. Let me, I have shared it on my Discord channel. If you are there, you can download this file from the Discord, but I will share or show you here how it works. So let's say on the first day you make $500 profit. So for 5 days or like until you can reach this balance, okay, $1,250, you should not make more than 500 as your highest PNL before reaching this consistency rules. Okay, so maybe next day it can be $499. It will be still remaining the same. But if it's more than 500, for let's say you made a $600, see it increased. So again, until your total balance reaches $1,500, you will not meet the consistency rules. By now you have meet it, so it says yes, you have met the consistency rules. You can withdraw. I think after first payout is after 14th trading day, and like first two payouts you can request only every 14 day one payout for first two payouts. After that, every 5 days of profitable trading days you can request a payout, as long as you are meeting the consistency rules. And if you need this consistently rules calculator or whatever, like this one, I have shared it on my Discord. Although this is not me, this is from like I when I first started with them, I looked for it, googled it so many places, and then I found it from somewhere. So this is not my creation or my finding, but yeah, this is how it works, and I have shared it on my Discord. So on the Discord channel you will find it. Can you please help? I'm looking for only 15 to 20 points. What is the best strategy? Your expertise share. Nice tutorial. I'm not looking for 100 points. Okay. Manu Films, congrats. Okay, yeah, Aditya, congrats for that. If I missed it, or if I didn't say congratulations, so oh, okay. So I was giving you the answer. Now about Abdullah Al Harbi, bro. For anything, like I don't even look for 15 to 20 points or handles. I don't look that way. I look at 1:2 risk to reward, depending on the stop loss size. If my stop loss is 5 handle, I'm happy with 10 handle worth of profit. If it's 15 handle, I will take the profit at 30 handle. What I do is I fix the amount for every trade, and like the risk I take is fixed. So for example, instead of talking about handles, let's talk about amount of money. So you are looking for maybe $300 to $400. If that is the scenario, how much you are willing to risk for that $300 or $400? Let's say $150 minimum. Okay, like why I'm saying $150 is, if you're targeting 1:2, then $150, one profitable trade at 1:2 will give you that $300. So you're risking at least $150 per trade. If you're doing that, then whatever amount of the asset you are trading, let's say I trade MNQ. Why? Because with that $150 I can sometimes get maybe 5 MNQ, or sometimes I can get 15 MNQ, which I cannot do with NQ, the mini. I do it in micro. So the strategy I use is literally the change in state of delivery, and it's the easiest, it has the lowest risk, it is the quickest as well, because you are using literally order blocks to enter, and your stop loss is covering that order block candle, just a candle low. It's very easier, it's very quicker. Only thing is you have to know how and where you are looking for that change in state of delivery. Not any random area you are looking for that. Now change in state of delivery, I have been showing it for maybe last 2 months. Literally every stream I'm talking about it. On my live stream section on my channel, you will see a day where I was specifically talking about the change in state. The title was how to identify CISD and observation, things like that, like something like that. That was the title of that live stream. So if you watch that one, you will get the idea, and I will also try my best to like create a video as soon as I can. For example, today, tomorrow, I'm super busy, like literally super busy. The coming week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, these 5 days I'm super busy. I'm already booked for these 5 days, so I won't be able to manage time during those days. So if I am available, or if I can manage time, I will try to make the video on Sunday night and post it on the channel. If I can, I will do it on Sunday night. If not, I will try my best to do it on Monday. I'm trying, like I'm trying to manage or find the time. For example, it's already 6 a.m. in the morning and I have to go out at 8:30. So I don't even have enough time to sleep now. And when I will return home, rather than making a video, I will be sleeping. Like, that's how my time has changed when I started streaming again. Because usually I trade the London session, so by the time it's not even 8-9 p.m. in Australia, I'm already done with my trade, I'm already done with my setups. I can go to bed early or whatever if I'm not streaming. But since I'm streaming, that day is gone from me. But I will try my best. Okay, still you didn't answer my question, brother. How to determine the direction of the market of the day in trade? How to determine, it's more of the knowledge you have for technical analysis. How can I say that? For example, okay, like London silver bullet, what I look for is Asia's buy side is taken, I'm looking for a sell short. Asia's sell side is taken first, then I'm looking for a buy long. In this case, Asia's buy side was taken, sell short delivery, that's what I was looking for. Now intraday, yeah, like go to this market maker series, okay, like the one that I was talking about. Go to that playlist, market maker model, and inside of that you will find the time and delivery, this video, the lesson 6. This is the video you want to watch maybe couple of times. Okay, it's a 25 minutes video. You have weekend in front of you, you can watch it once or twice. Whatever you have understood, you can go check on your what it calls, on your chart, and just check it with whatever data you can already see. You don't have to forward test it. It's just the time and delivery and how market delivered during those times. You just observe it, you will get your idea what I'm talking about. So just watch this one video maybe once or twice, like 2-3 times will be a good idea. I think you will get your thing. What is my strategy? I said it already, right? Change in state of delivery. So CISD, change in state of delivery. It's all inside of this, man. Like literally where you are looking for change in state, how you are looking, everything. Just you didn't like people who didn't watch or who even watched, they didn't manage to connect the things together. It's that part. I know it's very late for you. Really appreciate your time, Asif. Thanks a lot, bro. And that destroyed my psychology. So now that messed up my mind and I'm not able to trade like before because I have fear before entering any trade. I wanna talk to you. I have DM'd you if you are free. today, as you know, it will not be possible, but I will try my best to come back with my, as if I'm able to trade and implement everything on the chart. I never blown an account. When I passed 3 accounts and was pursuing for a payout, I got a okay, I think you are talking about the FTT, the fast track trading. That's why from day one I had doubt about them. Literally, their business model was not giving me any good vibe. Like from the starting, you are getting a funded account and then you can withdraw the money, whatever you make. It was not giving me a good vibe, the fast track trading. Anyway, don't worry, like if I can manage time, I will talk about it. And I really have to go right now, like literally, if I don't go, the 1 hour or 1.5 hour that I can sleep, I will miss that as well. So I'm so sorry if I'm still not like if I'm unable to answer your questions, but I'll try to come back again with more contents or more question answering session. So maybe Monday is day off, like Monday is bank holiday. So if you guys have so many questions, I can do a short live stream even earlier so that I can finish it early as well. So if you guys want me to do that, I will try my best to do that on Monday. Like let's say I come around New York 8:30, and then without like not talking about the chart, just Q&A, whatever question you have, if that helps or not. Manu, brother, you take some maybe like just if you have time, go through this on and take some notes. You don't have to use it again, you don't have to use it. It's more about the information you have that will help you a lot of time to determine the direction. Okay, whatever the previous expansion was, depending on that, you can rely on the next. If you see a consolidation, you can expect where the next expansion will happen. That will help you avoid some trades on the opposite direction. Yeah, I'll go now. Thanks a lot. And everyone, I'm so sorry if I missed your comment or question. I'll try my best to cover up on the next one. And yeah, like I'm available on Discord. By available, I said over there I have a community tab where whatever question I see, I try to reply it. Even with my phone, I try to reply it. So that's the quickest or easiest way to get your question answered from me off stream. So yeah, I will finish right now. And thanks a lot, Cesar and Mark the Shark. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks to everyone. I don't have to specifically mention their name, but the reason I'm saying it is because they considered the membership. I didn't put it there for any purpose or anything. It's because YouTube forced me to do that. So yeah, anyway, thanks a lot everyone for joining. I hope it was insightful. And yeah, enjoy your weekend. Until next time, take a very good